This is a presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. It's time for Liberty Flames baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him! Swinging, strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair, All-Conference shortstop Tanner Marsh, and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. This is Liberty University Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. Sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. It's time now for the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Now, we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
And a pleasant good afternoon once again from Lynchburg, Virginia, on the Liberty University campus from Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. I'm Nick Pierce alongside Ryan Mao, welcoming you to Flames baseball here on a Saturday. Senior day for the Flames, and pregame festivities will be starting up here in just a matter of moments as Liberty recognizes its graduating seniors, both players, student managers, student assistant coaches, all will be recognized before we get this one started here today. And Ryan, as a former head coach, you know that senior day can carry a lot of emotions, but for the Flames, it's got to be about baseball today as well, as Liberty is coming off a loss here last night in Game 1, 9-3 the final score. Louisiana Tech took the series opener, and for the Flames, Ryan, they've got to be able to get things right here today and even this series up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, and senior day, of course, special moment, right? These guys have given 4 years of their life, and you're talking about all the hours in the fall and the spring and the early morning workouts, et cetera, et cetera. So they've given a lot to the program. This is a time here pregame to recognize them, and but then they've got to shift gears pretty quickly because this is a key series for them as far as conference standings are concerned, and they got to find a way to get this done.
Yeah, Liberty and Louisiana Tech, Game 2 of the series coming up just after 3 o'clock here this afternoon, about a half hour away from first pitch. And looking out at the field right now, some of the players in front of the Flames dugout, they look pretty loose, playing a pretty intense game of hacky sack down there right now.
Yeah, I didn't know that generation knows the hacky sack. I'm actually impressed with the skills right now. I see it nestled on somebody's neck or back. That's a pretty impressive move.
You like to see that from this group. Not that they're not taking things seriously, but if anything, it's the opposite, right? You don't sense any pressure. This group has been in this spot before, having lost the first game of a series, having done it here at home twice before bouncing back to win the next two. Did it just 2 weeks ago against Delaware after losing the first game of that series. Did it against Jacksonville State, lost the first game of that series, came back and won the next two. The Flames will be trying to do that again here today. Liberty coming in with a 35-15 record, 18-7 now in Conference USA. Still just 2 games out of first place with the loss for Jacksonville State last night to Kennesaw State. Meanwhile, Louisiana Tech is 30-21 after last night's win. The Bulldogs are now 16-9 in the conference and starting to try to nip on the heels of the Flames in the standings. Lane Burroughs Club still has thoughts of trying to get into the top 2 or 3 heading into that conference tournament here in a couple of weeks. Last night, Louisiana Tech took it 9-3. The Flames have now dropped 2 straight. Liberty has not lost 3 in a row all season long. So hopefully that trend will continue here today. If you look at the starting pitching matchup, it'll be right-hander Jackson Lucas on the mound for the Flames. 3-1 with a 5.27 earned run average. He'll be opposed by left-hander Hudson Rowan, a Florida State transfer on the mound for Louisiana Tech. 4-3 with a 4.26 ERA. So a couple of former ACC arms locking up here with Game 2 of the series just after the top of the hour at 3 o'clock. Senior Day jersey presentations have begun down on the field. We'll stay with that as well throughout the pregame show. We'll keep our eyes on that, pass along the highlights to you. Another highlight today, Kyle Vidston will be singing the national anthem. Flames catcher will be doing that here in a little less than 20 minutes. We'll have that for you, as well as our pregame chat with the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. That's all on the way as we get you ready for first pitch today. It's the Flames and the Bulldogs, Game 2 of this series, coming up just after 3 o'clock. We'll take our first break. When we come back, we'll have more of the Bojangles On Deck Circle after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's Bo time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's Bo time.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
You're listening to pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, back to the Flames On Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles.
Liberty and Louisiana Tech coming your way just after 3 o'clock here this afternoon in Lynchburg. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mowell back here with you on the Bojangles On Deck Circle. As we walk you up to first pitch here today, the Flames try to even this series up at 1 game apiece. Elsewhere around Conference USA, Flames got a little bit of help last night with Kennesaw State beating Jacksonville State in Game 1 of the series down in Jacksonville, Alabama. So the Gamecocks are now 20-5. The Flames with a loss last night fall to 18-7. And you look at it on the one hand, and, well, the Flames didn't lose any ground. 5 games left, 2 games out of first place. On the other hand, you kind of look at it as well like a missed opportunity. But coming up this afternoon, Game 2 of that series as well. Kennesaw State, actually this evening, they'll play Game 2 at 7 o'clock Eastern. Kennesaw State at Jack State. 1 game in progress at the moment. Missouri State is beating up on New Mexico State again. 9-1. Bears lead the Aggies as they go to the 9th inning. Missouri State trying to win that series. And the Bears coming into today, 16-9. Just 2 games back of Liberty for second place. So if the Bears win that one, put a little bit of pressure on the Flames to get a win today to try to stay 2 games clear of Missouri State in the standings. Louisiana Tech has tied Missouri State for third, 16-9 record there, as has Dallas Baptist. It's a 3-way tie for third place coming into today with DBU's win last night. Dallas Baptist will take on Western Kentucky. Or actually, I beg your pardon, Dallas Baptist lost last night, so they stay in that tie. They will take on Western Kentucky at 5 o'clock today out at WKU. Other games, Delaware's at Sam Houston at 3 o'clock, Middle Tennessee at FIU also at 3 o'clock. That's a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Also an update on Flames softball in the Conference USA Championship game. The Lady Flames need a rally. They go to the top of the 7th inning, trailing Jacksonville State 7-4 in the winner-take-all CUSA title game. We'll keep you updated on that one as well. We'll take our next break. When we come back, we'll hear from the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. Before we go to break, let's take you back to last night's play of the game. Comes to us from Flames shortstop Tanner Marsh.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good.
2-1 pitch. Chopper up the middle to his left. Marsh has it, spins, throws, got him at first. What a play! The range. Tanner Marsh, like a vacuum cleaner behind second base, and then the pirouette to throw him out at first. That's as good as you'll see.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Stay tuned. The Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Presented by Abish Financial Services. Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
heating, cooling, electrical, and plumbing. Your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
You're locked into pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, the Flames on Deck Circle presented by Bojangles continues with the thoughts of Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. Our pregame chat with the coach is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling.
Game 2 of the series coming up. It's Liberty and Louisiana Tech here this afternoon in Lynchburg. Nick Pierce with you, visiting with Coach LaCroix. And a tough setback last night, but a new day today. And it's also senior day as well. And I guess we'll kind of start there. You got 13 players plus some student managers, student coaches that are going to be recognized for the ball game today. Talk about this being an older veteran group. How does this day go for you when you're watching these guys get recognized and know that time is running short with a lot of them?
Yeah, it's a great day to celebrate them. A lot of them, they mean a lot to our program. They're all going to get their degrees from Liberty, which is the main reason you come to school. And some of them are been here for 4 years, some been 2, some 1. But they've all been great additions to our program. Great young men that have bright futures. We're excited to celebrate them today.
Yeah, and some guys that have contributed in a big way here this year, on the field, off the field, having DJ Artis around, a former player. I mean, what's that meant, just having him around, and some of these guys that maybe aren't out on the field all the time?
Yeah, it's been great, especially to have DJ around, just a former really, really good player here that's added a lot of experience and help with the guys, especially in the cages pregame and during practice. And then a lot of other guys that have had really good careers, and, hopefully we still got a lot of ball to play. And some guys who maybe haven't had the careers they wanted, but, I think they've grown here at Liberty. They've grown, from a social aspect, educational aspect, and baseball. And I can't say enough about this group.
Yeah, and today a chance to even this series up. We talked about it last night as well. Your club's been in this spot numerous times this year. Jacksonville State, lose the first game, you win the series. Delaware, lose the first game, win the series. This group knows that it can do it. It's just a matter of getting it done today, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's a tough, resilient group that usually responds really, really well. And obviously we didn't play good enough last night to win. La Tech played better than us. They seized their opportunities. We left a lot of guys on base. We were 0 for 5 in 2-out RBI situations. They cashed in 3 times with 2 outs RBIs. And that's the difference in the game when you got 2 good clubs playing. But we just got to continue to get those opportunities today. We got to be able to cash in. Lucas has got to give us a good start, feel good about where our bullpen is. And, I expect the guys to come out and play really well today.
Yeah, cash it in on opportunities, a missed chance in the first inning last night with a couple of guys on. And then, with this group too, Louisiana Tech, a little different than the teams you've seen the last 2 weekends. You get into their bullpen, it may not necessarily be a good thing. They've got some good arms down there. How much would it help to have a lead midway through the game today?
Yeah, we're going to talk about that in our team talk about getting out to a lead, especially against a team that's got a good bullpen. It's not as easy to come back on, and I'm not saying we can't do it, because we can, but we got to press the issue early, try to create some runs early, get a lead. But yeah, it's a good ball club we're playing, and they're very talented, well coached. So we got to be on our game today.
Talked about Jackson Lucas needing a good start out of him. What does that look like today?
Yeah, he's on paper it's a good matchup. It's an aggressive, swinging team that likes to hit the fastball. His strength is being able to mix and match and throw some changeups and cutters and fastball counts. So if he can do that, he should have success. The key is just throwing strikes and eliminate the free pass. What got us last night is, 3 of their free passes scored, especially in the big inning. They had 2 walks scored. So we got to eliminate the free pass, got to let our defense play. But looking forward to watching J. Lou go out there today.
And then Rowan for them, a good arm out of Florida State, effectively wild at times this year. What have you seen from him?
Yeah, it's a good fastball with a really good breaking ball. And we've got to do a great job of being on time for the fastball, and making good swing decisions on the breaking ball. The breaking ball is a big bender. It's not for strikes a lot. It's more of a swing and miss chase pitch. So we got to have a really good approach. We got to buy into it. We got to try to get his pitch count up early in the game so we can get to their pin. I feel like if we have a good approach and good plan, we'll have success against him.
Important to be able to see that breaking ball out of the hand today.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to see it up. It pops pretty good. It's got really, really good late break and downward break to it. You got to see it up. Anything that's going to be waist high or stuff is going to end up a ball. So we got to see it up.
Coach, appreciate the time. Good luck today.
All right, thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
And we welcome you back into Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium in Lynchburg as Liberty and Louisiana Tech get set to play Game 2 of this Conference USA Series. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mao with you here this afternoon. And Senior Day is today for the Flames. They've already recognized the 13 players on the field, and now we get ready for the prayer and the national anthem here today. And Flames senior catcher Kyle Vidston will be performing the Star-Spangled Banner. So now we turn it over to public address announcer Kyle Shipman, and then Kyle Vidston will be performing our national anthem today.
Performed this afternoon by catcher number 9, Kyle Vidston.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Well, if that don't get the Flames fired up for today, I don't know what will. Your starting catcher goes out there and drops that 10 minutes before first pitch.
Yeah, that's impressive. That guy, Plays a tough position back there. He blocks and he hits a B note. That is spectacular.
Kyle Vinston with the Star-Spangled Banner today. And he's also going to be hitting 8-hole and catching for the Flames. Let's give you a look at the rest of the starting lineups here for both ball clubs. We'll start with the visitors from Ruston, Louisiana. The Louisiana Tech Bulldogs, 30-21 on the year, led by 10th-year head coach Lane Burrows. Leading off and playing third base, it's Colby Lunsford. Batting second at first base, Trey Hawsey. And the second baseman, Colton Coates, will hit third. Cleanup man is the designated hitter, Eli Birch, followed by the left fielder, Sebastian Mexico, batting fifth. And Matt Houston will catch and hit sixth. Wesley Scott will hit seventh and play center field. Batting eighth, it's the right fielder, Cade Patterson. And hitting ninth at shortstop, Casey McCoy. Lunsford, Hawsey, Coates, Birch, Mexico, Houston, Scott, Patterson, McCoy for the Bulldogs. Their starting pitcher is lefty Hudson Rowan. For the Liberty Flames, led by second-year skipper Bradley LaCroix, 35-15 record, 20 games over 500, 18-7 in Conference USA coming into today. Hitting leadoff and playing shortstop again, it's Tanner Marsh. Batting second in right field, Riley DiCandido. And batting third, playing third, Jordan Jaffe. Cleanup man is the first baseman, Jackson Sorensen. Batting fifth in left field, Nick Barone. Easton Swafford is the second baseman, hitting sixth. Batting seventh and DHing, Landon Seeley. Batting eighth, the aforementioned catcher, Kyle Vinston. And batting ninth in center field, Josh Campos. Marsh, DiCandido, Jaffe, Sorensen, Barone, Swafford, Seeley, Vinston, and Campos for the Flames, with right-hander Jackson Lucas on the mound. Again, your starting lineups are driven by Lynchburg Nissan, home of the million-mile warranty. Flames will try to get this series even at a game apiece. Coming up, we've got the ball game for you. Liberty and Louisiana Tech from Lynchburg. Next, from Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch support so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends them home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair, All-Conference shortstop Tanner Marsh, and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has like really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years. Guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. It's time to play ball. Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Today's game is brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Flames fan out and take the field here for Game 2 of this series. Liberty and Louisiana Tech this afternoon in Lynchburg, Virginia. Welcome back into the Sid Bream radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. I'm Nick Pierce alongside Ryan Mao as the Flames try to get this series even at a game apiece. And they'll do it behind starting pitcher Jackson Lucas. Lucas, the NC State transfer, on the mound for his 13th start, his 17th appearance, going through his warm-up tosses on a pleasant afternoon. Some cloud cover, 73 degrees though, and not too humid just yet. We haven't quite hit the summer heat yet, but a very pleasant afternoon to play baseball or do pretty much most anything outdoors. Lucas going through his warm-up tosses. We'll introduce you to the umpires. Bradley Newton is the crew chief. He has the plate today. David Bailey is at first base. Phil Kundle will be down at third. This three-man crew on the job this weekend. Flames wearing the navy blue tops today, switching it up just a little bit with the white letters and numbers, cursive script across the chest spelling out Liberty, white pants and blue caps for the Flames. Bulldogs switch up the attire today as well. They've still got the traveling gray pants on, but red jerseys with blue letters and numbers and blue caps, kind of the lighter shade, the royal blue, if you will, for Louisiana Tech. Flames and Bulldogs meeting for the 12th time in the all-time series. Louisiana Tech has dominated this series, to be quite honest, so far. The Bulldogs have won 9 of the previous 11 against the Flames. Liberty trying to avoid its second series loss of the season, and first since all the way back in mid-March when they dropped 2 of 3 here to Missouri State. Flames also have not dropped 3 straight games all season long, so looking to avoid their first 3-game skid. And coming down the home stretch here, Ryan, these games take on a lot of significance. We've talked about it already. Conference standings, at-large consideration with the RPI, those are all things that you don't want the guys thinking about coming into today, but you know what's on their minds.
Yeah, it's in the back of their minds, but you got to concentrate solely on today. You got to find a way to get this series tied up, because it is vital to win this series at home this weekend.
Flames with the loss last night dropped to 32 in the RPI, still in a good place, but need a series win. Colby Lunsford leads it off. He bats from the right-hand side, and the first pitch from Jackson Lucas is waved at and missed. We're underway at 3:05 this afternoon in Lynchburg. First pitch presented by Relevant Law. Find them at relevantlaw.com. 0-1 on Lunsford, the right-handed batter. 0-1 pitch, off speed, lands for a strike. Quickly 0-2 on the third baseman. Lunsford here last night hit leadoff, went 1 for 4. Walked and scored a couple of runs. Lucas way ahead in the count here, 0-2. And the pitch. Taken. Fastball just a little bit high. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Lunsford. Comes in hitting .314, 10 home runs, 42 RBIs for Louisiana Tech. And the next pitch is swung on, hit on a line out toward left field, angling over toward the foul line. A sliding catch made by the senior Nick Barone. 1 down in the first. Great read by Barone in left field. He takes away extra bases.
Yeah, Jackson got ahead in the count with some off-speed mix, and that's going to be a heavy thing that he's going to have to do today. This is a very aggressive team here, first pitch and early in count. So mixing that changeup and off-speed is going to be a big piece of his game today.
Trey Hawsey, the hitter now, left-handed bat, takes a changeup outside, ball 1. We'll get to our keys to the game after Hawsey hits here. 73-degree day, sunshine splashing into the ballpark here with the lights on as well. Next pitch, change up in for a strike to Hawsey, evens the count at 1-1. Hawsey hitting .327, team high 13 homers, leads the club with 43 RBIs. 1-1 pitch. That one stayed upstairs with the breaking ball. 2-1 the count on the Louisiana Tech first baseman. Last night in the series opener, 2 for 5 with a pair of singles. He knocked in a couple runs. 2-1. Over but low with the changeup, ball 3.
It's an atypical lineup. You don't typically see 23 home runs in your 1 and 2 combined and 85 RBIs, but that just shows you they do have a little bit of a depth issue as far as length of lineup.
3-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss on the fastball, center cut. And it's 3-2 now on Hawsey. Flames with a shift on. They've got 3 infielders on the right side, including the third baseman, Jordan Jaffe. Comes the payoff pitch with 1 out from Lucas. Swung on, little cue shot off the end of the bat, out to short. Marsh tried a barehanded pickup. That would have been his only chance. And Hawsey goes against the shift and has himself a 1-out infield single in the top of the first. That brings us to our keys to the game, delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services.
Yeah, the keys for the Flames defensively, you have an aggressive lineup, looking to swing early. Going to have to really establish your changeup there if you're Jackson Lucas. Mix that in fastball counts. And with 3 left-handed hitters and 2 switch, you're going to get a combination of a total of 5 left-handed hitters. So that changeup is going to be a big piece for the Flames defensively today.
Facing the switch hitter, Coates, batting from the left side. First pitch fastball up and in. 1 ball and no strikes.
And you saw the changeup to Hawsey. He was well-executed pitches off the cap and happened to beat the shift with a little cue ball shot there.
1 out, no score, runner at first. And the 1-0 pitch here in the top of the first inning is sent foul back our way. Up the net, into the overhang. Did that fall through?
It sure did.
They sneak through there sometimes. Never had one hit our window, though. 1 ball and 1 strike on Coates. The 1-1 pitch. Popped back our way again. Foul over top of the overhang this time. 1-2 on Colton Coates, the Bulldogs' second baseman, batting .317, second on the club in hitting. 5 homers. He's got 21 extra base hits and 28 RBIs. Had a good year. He's been a little bit banged up lately as well, but in the lineup again today. Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Lucas. On the way. Ground ball left side. That'll find a hole. Base hit into left field out of the reach of a diving Tanner Marsh. 1 out, back-to-back singles from Hawsey and Coates. And it's early, but These last couple hitters starting to look a little bit like last night. Some soft contact finding holes.
Yeah, I mean, the Hawsey changeup off the cap, nothing you can do there. That was just a good piece of hitting. Coates goes the other way on a fastball that kind of beats him a little bit. And with the middle infield playing double play depth, it found a hole through the left side.
See if Jackson can get it going here. He faces Eli Birch, the DH, hitting from the right side. He'll take a changeup for a strike, and it's 0-1. Keys to the game delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. Abish, the official advisor of Flames Athletics. Find the Retirement Key podcast wherever you get your podcast. There's a drive off the bat of Birch, but foul. Home run distance down the left field line. And a changeup middle in, but it's a long strike, 0-2.
Yeah, the Bulldogs they're aggressive. I mean, they're looking to do damage early in count, so being able to locate and mix is going to be a big thing for Jackson today.
Comes his 0-2 pitch. Low and outside with a breaking ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Birch. Lucas 3-1 on the year with a 5.27 ERA. 41 strikeouts to 21 walks over 54 and 2/3 innings coming in. Opponents hitting .264 with 5 homers against him. Here's his 1-2 pitch to Birch. There's a line drive, base hit out into left center field. They're going to send Hawsey around third. Barone's throw is going to come to third, and everybody's safe. Hawsey scores on the single by Birch. Coates goes first to third, and Louisiana Tech takes a 1-0 lead on 3 straight hits in the first.
Yeah, I think Lucas just left the pitch slightly up from where he wanted. He's getting to decent counts, but he's going off speed early, but he's also going off speed late. So typically if you're going to go off speed early, you'll go hard in to try to freeze somebody late. And this Louisiana Tech lineup looks like they're making that adjustment, just sitting off speed there throughout the entire at-bat. So you got to get that changeup down late in the count or go hard in once you're ahead.
Sebastian Mexico swinging on the first pitch. Fastball sent foul off to the left. 0-1 the count on the Bulldogs left fielder. 1-0 Louisiana Tech in the top of the first inning. Runners at first and third, only 1 out.
Yeah, Mexico made that great catch last night in left field, potentially robbing Marsh of that home run ball.
And he lines this one just out of the reach of Swafford into right field, a base hit. Another run is in. Coates scores. Birch to second. That's 4 straight hits off of Jackson Lucas here in the first inning, and a 2-0 lead for Louisiana Tech. And now we're getting some hard contact. That one 105 miles an hour off the bat. Kyle Vidston, the catcher, is going to head out now and try to hit the reset button here on Jackson Lucas.
Yeah, his off-speed stuff is just not moving like it normally does. It's sitting up. They're getting some good swings off it. Again, when you got an aggressive offensive team, you've got to throw out of the zone early in counts. I mean, that's not something you practice, right? You're always told to get ahead in the count, fire strikes early. But there are certain clubs, if they're going to be ultra aggressive, you've got to be willing to throw balls early in the count because you're going to get swings and you're going to get really weak contact. Right now, he's throwing too many strikes early in counts, and they're getting good swings off.
Now it's Matt Houston at the plate. Catching today was the DH here last night. The pitch, right-hand batter, big cut, fouled back the fastball, 0-1 the count. A 2-0 lead for Louisiana Tech in the top of the first. Still only 1 out, 4 straight singles off the bats of the Bulldogs. Houston hitting .342 with 9 home runs. The majority of that's been done in the second half. The pitch just off the inside corner with a fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike on Houston. A streaky Bulldogs team. We talked about it quite a bit yesterday if you weren't with us. There's the 1-1 pitch. High fly ball to right field. DiCandido starting in, now drifting back, fighting the sun, can't find it. The ball bounces to his left and skips over the wall for a ground rule double. And that's the second straight day that DiCandido has had problems with a fly ball in right field. 1 drop behind him last night as well that produced 2 runs. Birch will get home plate. He was at second base. Mexico will go from first to third. And Houston's at second with an RBI. It's now 3-0.
Yeah, that ball was hit directly in the sun. So as an outfielder, you've got to position yourself from the get-go to get to the side of that ball. He tried to use his glove to shield the sun, but unfortunately when it's right in it, I think it hit everything from him.
Still only one out. 5 straight men have reached. And here's Wesley Scott. Switch hitter batting left, bounces the first pitch foul up along the first base line, 0-1.
So when you're an outfielder in the corner especially, you've got to pre-position yourself. If the sun is directly in line with the hitter and you, then you're going to have to play a little bit outside your normal positioning to make sure that you get a better read off the bat. You can tell he's still squinting, he's still struggling to see out there, and he's got the sunglasses on, but you can see he's looking up, he's trying to check it. It's directly in line with the hitter, so every ball that comes off the bat has potential to be in the sun unless he moves himself right or left a couple feet.
Wesley Scott takes a ball outside on a changeup, 1-1. I mean, at what point do you start thinking about getting somebody up in the bullpen? Because, I mean, this is...
Yeah, they got Josh Swink starting to toss already and move around. It's not the start, obviously, the Flames needed. They needed to get out of the gate. This is not the way they drew this up, of course.
The 1-1 pitch. Changeup swung on and missed. Maybe the best one Lucas has thrown this inning. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Scott. Last night 0 for 3. A walk, a strikeout, and also scored. 3-0 lead for Louisiana Tech in the top of the first inning. Runners at second and third. Here comes the 1-2 pitch from Lucas on the way to Scott. Yanked it down and in. Changeup missing. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Scott. Louisiana Tech jumping out to the early lead for the second straight game. They got a 3 spot in the third inning last night to go up 3-0. Never trailed.
Yeah, and they're a ground ball away from going up 4 here, so this would be a big punch out if he can get it here from Lucas.
2-2 pitch, got him swinging. On the breaking ball, Scott foul tips it into the glove of Vidston. That is a massive strikeout for the second out of the inning. So a chance to get out of it without any further damage. Productive inning, though, for the Bulldogs, even if they don't score again. A 3-0 lead. Second and third, 2 down now for the right fielder, Cade Patterson, hitting from the left side. Pitch from Lucas is a changeup in there for a strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Patterson last night 0 for 3 with a strikeout. Comes into the day hitting .214 with 4 home runs. The 0-1. Change or breaking ball make it that time. Swung on and missed. 0-2. Mexico at third, Houston at second. 2 out. And the 0-2 pitch from Jackson Lucas is on the way. Check swing, tapper, foul at home plate. I mean, he barely flinched. I don't even know if I call that a half swing. Changeup got a piece of it, still 0-2. Fans still making their way in here. Should be a nice crowd on hand. Had a good crowd here last night. Final weekend of Flames baseball at home. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Sent foul back to the screen on a fastball. Still 0-2. But a rough start here for the home team. Lucas trying to clean it up. Get the Flames up to the plate for the first time. Comes his 0-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Buried it down and in for the strikeout on Patterson. And that will do it for the Bulldogs, but not before they send 8 men to the plate in the top of the first inning. 3 of them score. 5 hits, 2 runners left. We go to the bottom half of the first. Flames trail it early, 3-0 in Lynchburg. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Want a unique experience for your next Flames home game? Watch from the Flame Train. See the game in our right field locomotive and have a private area for your group. Call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com for more details.
Headed to the home half of the first inning, 3-0 lead for Louisiana Tech over Liberty. Flames try to get something jump-started here pretty quick with Tanner Marsh leading it off at the plate. He'll face a 6'2", 215-pound junior left-hander, Hudson Rowan. Transfer from Florida State. 4-3 for the Bulldogs with a 4.26 earned run average. 14 appearances, 12 starts. Opponents hitting .207 against him. He'll go to work, and his first pitch misses just off the plate with a fastball. 1 ball and no strikes on Tanner Marsh. And Marsh is going to take a walk out of the batter's box here.
Yeah, Flames offensively against Rowan. I mean, you got 37 walks, 7 HBPs. They're going to have to do a good job of cashing in on the free passes they get with some timely hitting. He also doesn't hold the running game that well. He's got no pickoffs, which is a little odd for a left-handed pitcher. And he's 2 for 3 stolen bases against. So probably pretty quick to the plate. But I think you can run on him.
That first pitch, apparently, I'm told, did not count. I guess, I don't know if TV was not ready or if umpire hadn't signaled yet. I don't know. But the next one misses high. So now 2 straight out of the zone, 2-0 on Tanner Marsh. But no argument from Louisiana Tech. The 2-0, that's in for a strike with a fastball, 2-1.
Yeah, Rowan, straight over the top slot guy. He's upper 80s. Throws a big curveball and has a split finger as well.
2-1 offering, swung on and missed. 2-2 the count on Tanner Marsh. Comes in hitting .367, top 5 in the league in hitting. 4 homers, 38 RBIs for the Flames. Last night, 2 for 5. And his 2-2 is swung on and popped up foul off to the right. Hawsey gives it a look. The first baseman watches it land out of play. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes on Tanner Marsh. Extended his hitting streak here last night as well. Tanner's now hit safely in 14 straight. 2-2, check swing off the glove of the catcher. Houston rolling to the backstop, and a full count, 3-2. Marsh, DiCandido, and Jaffe the scheduled 3 in the bottom half of the first. 3-0 lead for the Bulldogs. 3-2 pitch, swung on, high fly ball to right field. Pretty well hit, but not well enough. And the catch is made out there by Patterson. There's 1 gone in the first inning. Marsh retired, that'll bring up DiCandido. And he's got to be stewing after second straight day of problem catching a fly ball out in right field. Last night, lost it above the light tower. Today, lost it directly in the sun. He comes to the plate, trying to make amends for that. First pitch taken outside, ball 1. 3-0 lead for Louisiana Tech in the bottom half of the first. Rowan's 1-0. Downstairs, 2-0 on DiCandido. Has had a good year at the plate, hitting .287. 5 home runs, 35 RBIs for the Maryland transfer in year 2 with the Flames. 2-0 pitch. Taken just a tick low. So it appeared, ball 3. 3-0 now on DiCandido. Probably taking here the 3-0 pitch. He is. It's right there for a strike with a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. 3-1 the count. 3-1 pitch off the end of the bat, popped up foul, back out of play. And the count is full, 3-2. Payoff pitch with 1 out on the way. Foul, back out of play again. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes on Riley DiCandido. Payoff pitch again. Little tapper past the mound, out towards second. Into the glove of Coates. He'll send it over to first in time for the out, 2 away. One thing you've noticed, picked up on here, that fastball 90 to 92, but it's got a lot of ride to it.
Yeah, the induced vertical break on it, when you're talking 18 inches or he's thrown a couple 20-plus inches, that's a heavy fastball that just rides to the top of the zone.
First pitch to Jaffe now. Check swing, he went around. On a ball down and in, 0-1 the count. 2 outs, nobody on. Flames down 3-0 in the home first. Jaffe takes off the plate outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Hudson Rowan coming off a start at Dallas Baptist. His last time out gave up 4 earned runs on 5 hits. Took a no decision as La Tech ended up winning the ball game. There's a hot shot to second, knocked down by Coates off the carpet. He'll pick it up and throw it on to first in time for out number 3. That ball left Jaffe's bat at 104 miles an hour, but as was the case often last night, it was right at somebody. Flames are set down in order, 1, 2, 3 in the home first. We'll go to the second inning. Louisiana Tech up 3-0.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, save big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
3-0 lead for Louisiana Tech as we move to the top of the second inning in Lynchburg this afternoon. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao with you. And an update from the Conference USA softball tournament. It has gone final. Liberty comes up short today. Ball short. Ball short. They finished the year at 29-28. 0-2 the count on McCoy. Pitch on the way from Lucas. Swung on, foul back to the screen. Still 0-2. Toughest part of that is they had a 4-0 lead in the 4th inning of that game. But Jacksonville State, been the best team all year in Conference USA. They rallied. And they get out of there with the win and the title. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Taken down and in, off speed. 1 ball and 2 strikes on McCoy, the 9-hole hitter for the Bulldogs. On the year, though, hitting .294 with 4 home runs, 25 RBIs. Been a great addition as a freshman. The 1-2 pitch taken outside, 2-2 the count.
Yeah, he's a very talented freshman and went 2 for 4 last night and is one of the hotter bats in this lineup. And this is what they need. This is one of their keys to the game, is to get the production out of the bottom so their big boppers at 1 and 2 can do some damage with runners in scoring position.
2-2 pitch hit on a line, but right to Jordan Jaffe. Soft liner caught by the Flames' third baseman. And there's out number 1 in the top of the second. Flames baseball brought to you on the radio by Coca-Cola. Coke also brings us the post-game 10th inning show. Stay tuned for that after the ball game. Coke, taste the feeling. Colby Lunsford at the plate now. 1 out, nobody aboard. Lucas's first one to him, a fastball way up and in. 1 ball and no strikes. Jackson Lucas, the NC State transfer, has been the Flames' Saturday starting pitcher all season long. Is 1-0, swung on, roller up the middle, out to short. To his left, Marsh gobbles this up, sends it over to first in time for the second out of the inning. With Tanner Marsh, one of the top plays I've seen all year here last night. On that ball that he snagged going left up the middle. Little pirouette, got the throw off to first, and then an incredible stretch as well by Jackson Sorensen on the other end.
Yeah, spectacular play. That's one of those, SportsCenter top 10 type plays that you'd see on TV. I mean, that guy up the middle range, pirouette, like you mentioned, delivers it over there, and to hold the bag by Sorensen. Just a great play all around.
Trey Hawsey takes the first pitch inside. 1 ball and no strikes on the left-handed batter. Singled and scored in the first inning. And he bounces one out to second base here. Deep in the shift, Easton Swafford's got it. Pegged to first, a little longer than normal, but he gets his man. And the Bulldogs are retired in order. 1, 2, 3 in the top of the second inning. Great bounce back for Jackson Lucas after a very shaky top of the first, to say the least. Go to the bottom half of the second. Flames trying to play catch-up. They trail this one 3-0.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Follow us on social media. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for great content from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
3-0 lead for Louisiana Tech here at Liberty as we go to the bottom half of the second inning. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mowell with you. Game 2 of this series. Bulldogs going for the series win. Flames trying to even it up. Of course, the rubber game here tomorrow after Louisiana Tech took the series opener last night, 9-3. Jackson Sorensen will lead it off at the plate. Flames first baseman takes a strike from Hudson Rowan on a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Top of the zone, 0-1. A 1 pitch right there again. Same spot with a fastball. It's 0-2. Sorensen on the season hitting .262, 4 home runs, 45 RBIs. And the 0-2 waved at and missed, strike 3. Change up down and away, and Sorensen down on 3 pitches, 1 gone. Boy, you talk about that fastball from him. That second one to Sorensen, 22-plus inches of induced vertical break. And we talked about it a little bit in the last half inning. The ride on the fastball, as Nick Barone stands in here, really stays on the same plane, can make it tougher for the hitter, and can also make it seem like that ball's getting in on you quicker as Barone takes a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, and I'm going to give a little bit of an educational session on what induced vertical break is for everybody, and hopefully I can package it up quick enough for y'all.
0-1 misses outside, a ball and a strike.
Induced vertical break is how much a fastball or a ball can defy gravity. So your average fastball is 15 to 16 inches of induced vertical break at the major league level for a 4-seam fastball.
1-1 pitch is popped up. Foul off to the right. Hawsey gives it a look. It's out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Barone.
So when you have more than 16 inches of induced vertical break, you have a heavy ride, almost a rise-looking fastball. There's less drop to it. So your elite fastballs pitch really well at the top of the zone at 18 to 20 inches, and you saw here Rowan ripped a 22-inch induced vertical break ball.
Here's a high fly ball to right field on the 1-2 pitch to Barone, and that'll parachute into the glove of Patterson, the right fielder, for the second out of the inning.
So your over-the-top slot guys like Rowan are going to have more induced vertical break numbers. They're going to be more high ride guys. They pitch at the top of the zone. That's where they're most successful. Your two-seam sinker type guys, you're going to have 10 to 13 inches of induced vertical break because you're going to have a lot more run and sink to it.
Easton Swafford at the plate now. He takes a fastball at the top of the zone for a strike, 0-1.
And there's one place you don't want to live, and that's the dead zone, like 13 to 15 inches.
0-1 pitch downstairs with a changeup, 1-1.
That is the most average and most hittable and most seen by hitters. So you don't want to be in the dead zone with a fastball. You either want to be really high with those numbers or really low with those numbers.
1-1 pitch to Swafford. That one just off the outside corner, maybe a tick high. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. 2 balls and a strike to Easton Swafford. Flames trailing at 3-0. 2 out, nobody on in the second inning. And there's a bouncer out to short. 2-hopper, Kangaroos into the glove of McCoy. Throw on to first in time. That's a 3-up and 3-down second for Rowan. Flames have been set down 6 straight to start this one. We go to the top half of the third. Louisiana Tech leading game 2, 3-0 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Well, here it's 3-0 Louisiana Tech in front of Liberty as we go to the top of the third inning. Elsewhere around Conference USA. Final from Springfield. Missouri State beats New Mexico State again, 9-1. The Bears will go for the sweep there tomorrow. Middle Tennessee with a 2-1 lead at FIU. They're in the bottom of the second inning. Blue Raiders trying to win the series there today. Sam Houston got a win last night over Delaware, but the Blue Hens lead the Bearcats 1-0. They're in the bottom half of the second inning there. And Kennesaw State and Jacksonville State will play game 2 of its series tonight at 7 o'clock in Jacksonville, Alabama. Kennesaw State with a 5-2 win over the Gamecocks last night. And I told you in the last half inning, Conference USA softball championship game, Jacksonville State beats Liberty 7-4. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Colton Coates will lead it off at the plate for Louisiana Tech. Switch hitter. Batting from the left side, hits one on a line out to right field. That'll be down for a base hit. DiCandido comes up with it quickly. Fires it into second to hold Coates to the single to lead things off in the third. After Jackson Lucas set down the side in order in the second inning, had retired 5 straight. He gives up his 6th base hit of the ball game here to start the third inning.
Yeah, Coach jumps the first pitch there and drives into the right. Good job by DiCandido of cutting that thing off and limit it to a single. That could have easily gone for a double.
Eli Birch, the batter now for Louisiana Tech. Lucas back to the stretch here in the first pitch. Birch lines it the other way. That's down for a base hit into right field. Turning second is Coates. He's on his way to third base. And we got trouble. First and third, nobody out in the third inning.
And this is going to get some action going in the Flames bullpen again. And we had it in the first inning with 1 out, which is really early, not ideal when you're coaching. But I've seen earlier. I actually, I left the bullpen session pregame, sent a guy out to the mound to start the game, and I went to a reliever. I said, as soon as this anthem's over, head on down, start tossing. And I was right.
Sebastian Mexico, the batter for Louisiana Tech. Left-handed hitter takes high, 1 ball and no strikes. What did your pitcher think when he's going out there tossing his warm-up pitches and somebody else is doing the same thing?
You know what? I had a hunch, and my hunch, I saw everything I needed to see in that bullpen, and it was not good. There was no way he was going to flip the script and all of a sudden find it out there, and I'm glad I had that bullpen arm ready to go.
1-0 pitch is fouled off to the left, 1-1. Mexico, first time up, RBI single in the first inning, part of a 3-run first. Bulldogs now with 3 runs on 7 hits, leading this one 3-0 over Liberty in the top of the third inning. And runners on the corners here against Jackson Lucas. Out of the stretch he comes, the 1-1 pitch. Mexico swing and a miss on the good changeup. And the count will go to 1-2 strikes as Josh Swink starts to loosen again in the bullpen for Liberty. Flames play back on the infield. They'd trade the run for a pair of outs here, try to stay out of a big inning. Lucas ready. Here's his 1-2 pitch. Off the plate outside. That'll even the count at 2-2 strikes as he misses with a fastball. Sun is poked back out from behind the clouds here. Field just got a lot brighter before the start of this half inning. Wind pushing out slightly to right field. 2-2 pitch. Missile foul. Off to the right and off the Bulldogs dugout railing. Still 2-2. Mexico, the hitter, had 12 home runs last year for Louisiana Tech. He has none this year so far. Comes into the day hitting .286 with 26 RBIs, now 27 after the first inning. 2-2 from Lucas. High fly ball, left field. Barone is under it, behind it. He'll make the catch. Runner will tag from third and score. Barone's throw goes to second base as Coates comes across to make it 4-0 Louisiana Tech. Sac fly and an RBI for Mexico. And one out now in the third.
Yeah, Mexico got a breaking ball that he could elevate. And so, you know, we talked about this lineup is ultra aggressive. When you have an ultra aggressive lineup, you've got to be willing to throw balls out of the zone early in the count. Easier said than done because you train as a pitcher to pound the zone early in the count. So you got to flip the script.
Matt Houston at the plate. Right-handed batter takes outside. 1-0 strikes. Changeup misses away.
And as a pitch caller, we have an extended zone, right? You usually do it in 0-2, 1-2 counts. You go to the extended zone. But against teams like Campbell, for example, was super aggressive, we would extend 0-0.
Here's the 1-0. Outside, snap throw down to first by Vidston. And the runner back in with a dive. 2 strikes now on Houston. You bring up Campbell, that's a great example because I still remember those guys from Big South days. And they had leg kicks higher than horses. Call that pitch a strike. Now they got it 1-1 on the board. Pitch low and outside here. Had it at 2-0. Then it went to 1-1. Now it's 2-1. It is 2-1. Confirmed by home plate umpire Bradley Newton. Comes the 2-1 now from Lucas. Runner takes off. The pitch swung on and missed. Throw down to second base is not in time, but we've got interference at home plate. Called on the hitter, Houston, and the runner will be out at second base as a result. Lane Burrows coming out for Louisiana Tech. He'll argue this, but I was watching it too. I thought that's the right call.
Yeah, Houston swung through the pitch and fell across the plate. It's unintentional, but doesn't matter. You definitely blocked Vidston from getting off a clean throw down to second.
See that called in college a whole lot more than in the pro level.
Batter's out, runner returns to first. Wait, now it's because the count is confused here. So we're going to get a meeting about what the count was.
Well, that's not the first time we've had to deal with that. Actually, wouldn't that be correct? Wouldn't the batter be out and then the runner would get sent back?
That is
on the interference call.
With two strikes, the batter's out. Runner returns to first.
Yeah, because it's batter's interference, though.
So it wasn't 2 strikes. We got the count correct.
Yeah, it was a.
Yeah, so with two strikes, the batter would have been out.
Okay.
With less than 2, I think that's the right call.
So now it's 2-2. The pitch to Houston is popped straight up on the right side of the infield. Here comes that sun again. Sorensen gives way to Swafford. Second baseman does a good job finding that. He'll tuck it away for out number 3. And that's it for the Bulldogs in the third inning. 1 run scores, 2 hits in the inning. No errors, nobody left. And now we go to the bottom half of the third with Louisiana Tech leading this one 4-0. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Headed now to the home half of the third inning. Flames trail the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs by the score of 3-0. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mao with you on a sunny Saturday afternoon in the Hill City of Lynchburg. Final Saturday home game for the Flames this year. Barring any postseason games that might get played here, but outside of that, no more Saturday home games. Landon Seeley, the batter, he will take the first pitch for a ball, 1-0 the count. Seeley hitting from the right side. The pitch from Rowan misses high and outside. 2-0 now. Had a pen run out of ink on me in between innings. Broadcaster's worst nightmare. Seeley gets hit by the pitch, and he will shed the protective wear. Got plunked with a fastball at 90 that time.
Yeah, Rowan just pulls a fastball down and in. Looks like it caught him, Seeley, on the heel. The Flames got the leadoff guy on here in the bottom of the third.
Seeley will be all right. He heads down to first base. Wasn't too happy about it as he shed the protective wear, but Kyle Vidston will be the hitter now. Swings on the first one, taps it foul at home plate. Strike one. Thankfully, I have another black pen I can go to here because, look, I've got plenty of pens, but there's a color coding system in my book, and black has to always be an available color. Especially when you got the starting pitcher in the ball game still, as first base umpire David Bailey motioned over to the pitcher, Rowan there. He'll throw that ball out and get a new one.
Yeah, David Bailey just motioned, hey, it's a warning. You went to your mouth for saliva, for some moisture. Can't do that without wiping on your leg. He went straight to the ball.
Pickoff throw over to first. Runner gets back safely. 0-1 on Kyle Vidston. But I am going to have to go stock up on some black pens because I've only got one more left, and I don't know how much ink's left in this one. Check swing, ball down. Did he go? He did. It skips away from Houston and goes to the backstop, and Seeley will go down to second base. So that'll be a strike and a wild pitch. Runner advances. And the Flames have a man in scoring position now and an 0-2 count on Vidston.
Yeah, that was either a breaking ball or a split finger. I couldn't tell, but he dropped it in front of the plate, hopped up over the catcher for the free 90 here.
No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Rowan. Tapped foul again. Off to the left. That one an off-speed pitch. And the count stays the same, 0-2. We were talking about the induced vertical break for Rowan in the last half inning and just that extreme ride on his fastball to carry as you see it go upstairs there. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. So my question becomes then, as a hitter, your natural swing path a lot of times is lower than that fastball. How do you combat that? First, the 1-2 pitch on the way from Rowan. Taken down and in. That pops away from Houston, but not far enough. 2-2.
Yeah, and before we move on to that, I want to answer this thing about the breaking. So the breaking ball for him is a 79, 80-mile-an-hour breaking ball. It's -2 inches of induced vertical. So with him throwing a 20 to 22-inch fastball, you're getting 24 inches of differential, which is a huge differential. It's just hard to lay off that pitch.
2-2 pitch, yanked it outside and low. 3-2 the count.
So with high arm slot guys that have a high induced vertical break number, we would dial up the ATEC machine or the Hack-A-Tech machine because it doesn't roll down like normal trajectory fastballs. And you pound them at the top of the zone. You tell your guy, hey, we got to be tight with our turn. We got to hunt short turns because
3-2 pitch just missed outside. Ball 4. Vidston will go to first base. And they're at first and second now with nobody out.
Because if you have any length in your swing, and you're going to be underneath. So high ride fastball guys, you've got to be short to it. You got to almost get on top because if you're underneath, you're going to be significantly underneath a heavy ride ball. And you know, the dead zone that I mentioned, the 13 to 15, that is the majority of people throwing a baseball. It's going to have a natural roll down of 13 to 14 inches, which is why that 20 to 22 inch doesn't roll down. It just stays super high. And your eyes as a hitter, you're trained to be used to the gravity ball of coming down a significant, certain amount. So you're trained to see a pitch at a certain level, start your swing and connect with it as it's coming down that slope with gravity. And a high riding fastball doesn't come down as much. So that's where they get beat underneath things, why they're usually at the top of the zone with the fastball. So it's a tough thing to make an adjustment for, but you do train against the high-induced vertical fastball type arm that you're facing.
You almost got to tomahawk that thing.
It is a super tight turn, we call it, at the top. You got to be short to it, and you don't try to elevate it. Just get to it. It elevates itself.
Lengthy mound visit with Cooper Fouts. Now we're ready to go. Josh Campos, the hitter, swings and misses through that 91-mile-an-hour fastball. 0-1 the count.
And he was underneath it, right? It's a 20-inch induced vertical 91-mile-an-hour fastball, the top half of the zone. His swing path is slightly underneath.
Comes the 0-1 pitch now from Rowan. Lefty deals. Swing and a miss. Fastball out of the zone that time away, and it's quickly 0-2 on Campos. Comes into the ball game for the Flames, hitting .250. Got 8 home runs, 42 RBIs. Last night in the series opener, 0 for 3. The pitch. Taking a little high with the fastball there at 91. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Campos. Runner at second is Seeley. Man at first is Vidston. Flames trailing at 4-0. Make it in the bottom of the third. 1-2 pitch popped up, shallow left field. That might fall. That might fall. It will fall. Right in front of the left fielder, Mexico. Everybody's safe. Seeley goes to third. Vidston to second. A CNI single for Josh Campos, and the Flames have loaded him up with nobody out in the third.
And if there was a guy that needed a CNI single, it's Josh Campos. He needs something to get going and get out of his little funk here. Gets a breaking ball and does just enough to drop it in where they're not. So bases loaded. The Flames got something cooking here with Tanner Marsh entering the batter's box.
Yeah, tying run at the plate now as Marsh stands in. 0 for 1 with a fly out to right field. Back to the windup. The pitch from Rowan. In for a strike with a fastball at the top of the zone. Tanner not sure about that one. He turned back and had a word for Bradley Newton, the home plate umpire. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball at 90 right down the middle, and it's 0-2.
And both of those pitches are 21 to 22 inches of induced vertical break. I mean, those are heavy, heavy fastballs.
The 0-2. Marsh swings and pops it up behind first base, down along the right field line, coming in and making the grab, Patterson. Runners are going to tag. Throw coming home. It's up the line. Seeley will score with a head-first slide. He's the only man to advance. Sac fly for Marsh gets the first run of the ball game for the Flames. They now trail at 4-1. Productive out with 2 strikes. I know Tanner wanted to do damage there, but he at least got something done.
Yeah, and I wasn't sure off the bat if that was going to be deep enough, and it was a little questionable whether they were going to send Seeley, but a great decision because the throw was slightly up the line. Seeley slides in safely for the run.
Here's DiCandido now. Swings on the first pitch, a bouncer out to second. Coach to McCoy for 1, McCoy to Hawsey for 2. 4-6-3 double play ball, and just like that, the inning is over. Flames had some momentum. They end up settling for just 1 run, however. They get it on 1 hit, no errors. 1 runner make it left aboard. And we'll go to the top half of the fourth now. Liberty cuts into it a little bit. Flames trail the Bulldogs 4-1 from Van Wagner. It's the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
4-1 lead for Louisiana Tech, headed to the top of the fourth inning in Lynchburg. Carter Bank box score for the Bulldogs: 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors. They've stranded 2. For the Flames, a run on 1 hit, no errors. They've left on 1. Wesley Scott leading off at the plate for Louisiana Tech. First pitch from Jackson Lucas, a fastball upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. Lower third of the order due up for La Tech in the fourth. Scott, Patterson, and McCoy, the scheduled 3. 1-0 pitch downstairs. And that'll even the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike on Wesley Scott. Flames had a defensive back on their football team named Wesley Scott about 10, 12 years ago. No relation. Here's a 2-0 pitch. Down and away, ball 3, 3-0. He's a good player, though. He's part of the Flames' only FCS playoff team back in 2014. Next pitch from Lucas. And he missed just low and inside for ball 4. So Scott will go down to first base. A leadoff walk, inauspicious start to the fourth inning for Jackson Lucas, his first free pass. And that'll bring up Cade Patterson. But this juncture in the ball game, if you're Jackson Lucas, the leash is probably pretty tight. Down by 3 here. Facing Patterson, hitting from the left side, over 1 with a strikeout. The pitch. Low and in, 1 ball and no strikes.
I want to wrap up the induced vertical break because we talked about it a lot, but you asked me how we trained it, right? We get the hack attack. It rides really heavy. It's got more RPMs to the baseball, so it doesn't drop and fights gravity because of the machinery, the 3 wheels.
1-0 pitch, in for a strike, 1-1. If nothing else, just getting your guys accustomed to seeing it before they go into a game.
Correct. Mason Miller was at Gardner Webb.
Yes.
And
remember
we were
him?
going, yeah, guy's pretty good. Big leaguer.
Yeah.
101 mile an hour guy. But at that time, I think he was probably only 96, 98. But
yeah.
High ride guy, probably 17, 18 inches of induced vertical break. You had to train for him. And so we're seeing
throw to first, runner back.
We're seeing Rowan, 19 to 22 inches of induced vertical break, which it does make it a very elite pitch as far as the fastball is concerned.
A ball and a strike. Runner edging away at first, not going. The pitch shows bunt, takes low. Now the runner takes off. Throw down to second base. He's a dead duck. Pittston throws out Scott, who saw a ball down off the turf and took off. But he is thrown out trying to advance 2-6. Thank you very much. 1 out in the inning. 2-1 count on Patterson.
That was a great defensive play by Vitston. Ball in the dirt. He kind of backhand picks it as he's falling over. Gets up to his feet and delivers a beautiful throw down to second base.
2-1 pitch. Check swing foul off to the left. 2-2. Completely changes the complexion of the inning here, especially if Lucas can get Patterson quickly. Got a chance to not have to turn the lineup over here. Josh Swink still up in the bullpen for the Flames as the 2-2 pitch comes, taken just a tick high and outside. Full count, 3-2 now on Patterson.
Yeah, Vidston firing that ball down to second to retire Scotty, and he nailed Scott, and he nailed Scott Key's national anthem as well, pregame.
He sure did. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Just outside with a fastball, ball 4. Didn't miss by much. Second straight walk of the inning now for Lucas. And that'll bring up Casey McCoy, the shortstop.
That's going to probably bring out a visit. Yep, here comes pitching coach.
Yep, Keller Bradford on his way out.
He's going to probably just have a quick discussion. He's going to have a very short leash here with the back-to-back walks. Especially with the bottom of the lineup here. McCoy's a good hitter, as we talked about, the freshman, swinging a decent bat. He was 2 for 4 last night. Has got good numbers here in a 9-hole spot. This is a dangerous hitter hitting in the 9-hole, and you definitely don't want to let him reach and then get to that Lunsford-Hawsey part of the lineup 1-2.
Town hall discussion on the mound. Bradford on his way back to the dugout.
You didn't like my Francis Scott Key?
No, that was good.
I had to get that in there.
You've been saving it.
Yeah.
Right moment. Timing's everything. Just like a good hitter. Or disrupting timing.
Disrupting.
Good pitcher.
That's right.
Casey McCoy at the plate. A runner at first and 1 out. Flames trailing at 4-1 as Lucas turns and throws over. Former high school quarterback and former shortstop on the mound.
You know, they don't run a ton, but they do situationally run, and this is one of those counts. So with Patterson 6 for 7 on the bases, he's got a pretty aggressive lead over there. Wouldn't be surprised if he runs at some point during this at-bat.
Not going here. The pitch is downstairs. It looks like Lucas has kind of gone to that cutter a little bit more here over the last couple innings. 1 ball and no strikes. It's kind of his 4th pitch, but I think he was giving up some loud contact early. Had to try something else.
Yeah, you got to open up all the arsenal when they're getting swings off like they've been.
Snap throw over to first, and back safely with a dive is Patterson. Flames keeping a close eye on him. Louisiana Tech with a 4-1 lead in the top of the 4th inning. The Bulldogs trying to win the series here today after taking game 1 last night 9-3. 1-0 pitch from Lucas, instead to first again, and Patterson's back in with a dive. Just never know what version of this Louisiana Tech team you're going to get. Runner not going, the pitch, swing and a miss on the changeup. Ball and a strike now on McCoy. Talked about it last night. This team has experienced an 8-game winning streak and an 8-game losing streak this year.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Flames, it looks like this club has come to play this weekend, swinging the bat aggressively.
Snap throw over to first, back safely is Patterson.
Did a great job out of the bullpen yesterday, mixing and matching their relievers, and they're getting a nice start so far from Rowan.
But it's a team with a good blend of returning talent and good newcomers. Like McCoy at the plate. The pitch down and away with the changeup, 2-1. They were picked second in the Conference USA preseason poll. They had a first place vote. Second to Dallas Baptist that was picked to win the league.
But I believe you had mentioned they lost their top arm.
Well, they lost their Sunday starter, yeah. Yep, mentioned that last night. The 2-1 pitch, down and away, 3-1. Robertson went down for the season, freshman of the year 2 years ago in Conference USA. Kind of altered their rotation a little bit, and then they've had some guys that just hadn't quite produced to the level that they expected, both on the mound and at the plate. 3-1 pitch, there goes the runner. Popped up down the right field line. We'll see if it stays in or if anyone can get there. And the answer to both questions is no. That's out of play along the berm. 3 men converging on it. Counts full, 3-2 now on McCoy. But the guy who became their top arm wasn't the guy they were expecting to be.
Isn't that lovely? When you're a coach and that those surprises happen, you're like,
Declan Dahl, they thought of him as a bullpen piece when he first came in. He's been a really good Friday night starter for La Tech. Throw to first, runner back in again. Last night, Dahl wasn't dominant by any stretch, but good enough. 2 runs, 1 earned on 4 hits through 4 innings. Here's a 3-2 pitch from Jackson Lucas. Runner not going. Check swing foul to the screen. Fastball up and in. But McCoy got a piece of it to stay alive. Still 3-2. Now that said, Louisiana Tech only had 1 preseason all-conference player. And that was Hooks, the reliever. And he's been okay this year.
Right.
3-2 pitch again from Lucas. Here it comes. Runner takes off. Fouled off again. Out of play to the right. We'll do it over. Still 3-2 with Flames trailing Louisiana Tech Bulldogs 4-1 in the top of the 4th inning. A runner at first and 1 man out. And the pitch is piling up here on Jackson Lucas as Josh Swink continues to work in the bullpen. Lucas up over 70 pitches now. Well, this will be number 71. Here's a 3-2 again. Runner not going. Ground ball foul past third. We'll see another one. Still 3-2. Tremendous at bat by McCoy here. D1 Baseball had McCoy as the preseason freshman of the year in Conference USA.
Well deserved. I think he's got a pretty impressive skill set for a freshman.
3-2 count. Runner at first. Payoff pitch again. Runner goes. It's low. Ball 4. That's 3 straight walks now from Jackson Lucas here in the 4th inning. And had it not been for the wild pitch and the man thrown out at second, this could be looking a lot worse right now. As it is, 1st and 2nd with 1 out and back to the top of the order. And here comes Bradley LaCroix. That's going to be the end of the day for Lucas. Just ran out of bullets here. Too much contact early. Got down. Looked like he bounced back in the 2nd inning. Worked around some traffic, but still gave up a run in the 3rd. And now 1st and 2nd with 1 out here in the 4th. He will exit. And the Flames will make the Haley's Appliance pitching change. Trailing at 4-1 in the top of the 4th inning. Josh Swink will be on to pitch when we come back. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
4-1 lead for Louisiana Tech in the top of the 4th inning. The Bulldogs have runners at 1st and 2nd with only 1 out. And the Flames make the Haley's Appliance call to the bullpen. They'll bring on the left-hander from Newton, North Carolina, Josh Swink. Swink's been good out of the bullpen for the Flames. He started 2 or 3 games as well for them. Pitched well his last time out. He finished off the game at New Mexico State, the final 5 innings against the Aggies. A week ago today was the last time, take that back, he threw briefly out of the bullpen against Virginia Tech on Wednesday night. 1 scoreless inning with 2 walks and a strikeout there, but threw really well at New Mexico State last weekend in what was the first game of that series. Gave up 1 run over 5 innings, 3 strikeouts and 4 walks in the win.
Yeah, and in the weekend before against Delaware, he went 3 innings with 1 hit, no walks, and 4 strikeouts. So he's been throwing the ball really well, and this is a huge situation for him to keep the Flames right where they're at. But Swink coming off for his 18th appearance, a 3.72 ERA, 2-2 record, 3 saves, 36 1/3 innings pitched, 17 walks to 44 strikeouts.
He'll face Lunsford here with runners at first and second and 1 out in the 4th inning. And the first pitch is chopped toward third. That's a foul ball, strike 1. Lunsford 0 for 2, a fly out to left and a ground out to short. Swink on the mound, a 6'2", 195-pounder. He used to be 6'4", and then he cut his hair. He had some big, curly, long locks when he first came here. Here's the 0-1. Tapped foul at home plate, nothing in 2 the count. He's like Samson out there on the mound.
That was a really good cutter right there, an 87-mile-an-hour cutter into a dangerous hitter, and Lunsford got it in on the hands. Nothing he can do but foul it down, and it looks like he fouled it into his foot or shin.
Yeah, Lunsford a little gimpy out there right now. He needs a minute. Right-handed batter will gingerly climb back into the box. 2 strikes on him, 1 out, runners at first and second. Here's Swink, go right back in there again with that thing. Comes the 0-2 pitch they set up in. It's on the way. Check swing. He went around. Elevated at that time with the fastball. Lunsford down on strikes, and there's out number 2 in the 4th inning.
First baseman, number 11, Trey Halsey.
Yeah, it was a good sequence there. That's a dangerous hitter in Lunsford. That cutter in set him up to either pound in or elevate, and they elevated right there, got him to swing out of the zone for the strikeout. And doesn't get any easier here with the left-hander Halsey, but I like the left-left matchup here for Swink.
They put a shift on Halsey with the infielders. First pitch fastball up and in, 1 ball and no strikes to count.
Yeah, and Halsey had beat the shift, but it was that capper in that first inning that just happened to squib where shortstop normally would play. Just an unfortunate bounce there in the first.
They changed the alignment a little bit here. Remember last time the shift was on, it was Marsh on the left side. This time he's more up the middle. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss on a wicked slider. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Halsey. And they switched that around just basically talking with Matt Williams about it the other day. Wherever they've got Tanner Marsh is generally where they're expecting the ball to be hit towards.
Yeah, I'd put that guy where I thought the ball was going to go majority of the time. It's a pretty good coaching strategy.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. And there's a grounder out towards Marsh. Left of second. He backhands, sends it over to first in time for the out. And the strategy pays off. That'll do it for the Bulldogs in the 4th inning. That's a huge out for Swink, and a great job to get the Flames out of this unscathed in the 4th. Bulldogs will strand runners at first and second. We go now to the bottom half of the 4th inning, with the score still 4-1 Louisiana Tech. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carilion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Lead for Louisiana Tech here at Liberty as we go to the bottom half of the 4th inning. And it will be Jordan Jaffe to lead it off for the Flames. 3, 4, and 5 hitters due up against the lefty Hudson Rowan. And his first pitch fastball misses high and outside, ball 1. Jaffe 0 for 1 with a ground out to second base in this one so far. 1-0 pitch. Caught the inside corner with a fastball for a strike. That'll even the count up at 1-1. And we've talked a lot about Rowan already today and what he does on the mound and type of pitcher he is. Takes a strike there at the knees. 1-2 now on Jordan Jaffe. But who he is as a person is probably that much more impressive. Strike 3 called. Got him over the inside corner with that one. And Jaffe's retired for out number 1 here in the 4th inning. Flames down 4-1 as Jackson Sorensen comes to the plate. Rowan grew up Christian family. His dad, Joseph, was a regional sales director for a pharmaceutical company in Arizona. Well, in 2019, his dad was convicted on federal charges for bribing doctors to prescribe a fentanyl spray intended for cancer patients. Also got convicted of some fraud charges as well as Sorensen takes a strike. Now the 0-1 misses low. Ball 1, 1-1. All this published publicly. Article came out just a couple of weeks ago, and in fact, Rowan was part of the article, was quoted in there. Ruston Daily Leader. Pitch high, 2-1 now on Sorensen. But he's been very open about all of this. His father served more than 2 years in prison. Could not begin his sentence until after COVID as Sorensen pops this one up, foul off to the left. Catcher Houston there to put it away, and there's out number 2. Well, his dad used it as a chance to rehabilitate, learn a lesson while in prison. He used his time to grow his faith and ran the prison ministry behind bars, served his sentence. He's out now. Rowan says he doesn't judge his father at all. He was ecstatic when he came home. His parents stayed together through all of it. As Nick Barone swings and misses on the first pitch, he's down a strike 0-1. Just an incredibly mature approach for a young man that could have gone the opposite direction. As the 0-1 pitch misses inside, 1 ball and 1 strike, and has been open about how he's relied on his faith through all of it. 1-1 on Nick Barone. 2 outs, the base is clear as Barone sends one in the air foul out of play to the right, 1-2. It's quite a story.
Yeah, it's an amazing story. What a resilient young man to go through that. Have that in your life and in your home, and to be able to get through it together as a family and come out on the other side and do what he's doing here.
1-2 pitch, dribbled foul off to the left, still 1 ball and 2 strikes. He said when his dad went away to prison, he told him to step up, take care of his mother while he was gone, and he said that's what he's kind of taken on as his mantra. He said, take care of your family, Rowan says. Take care of your family, do what's right, doesn't matter what you're doing. You run to the fire and you protect what's yours. Barone pops out on the infield, and that will retire the side for the Flames here in the 4th inning. And right now, Hudson Rowan is protecting what's his. That is a 4-1 lead. Flames go down in order, 1, 2, 3 in the 4th. We go to the top half of the 5th. Louisiana Tech on top. From Van Wagner, it's the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Now back Back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
4-1 lead for Louisiana Tech over Liberty as we head to the top half of the fifth inning. Bulldogs a winner here last night. They are trying to win this series on the road. And the Flames a third consecutive loss. It would be the first time this year Liberty has lost 3 straight games. Meanwhile, Louisiana Tech's been through losing streaks of 6 and 8. 6-game skid late February, early March. 8-game skid late March. Colton Coates leads it off against Josh Swink as we go to the top of the fifth. First pitch, a line drive base hit to center field. Got a cutter in his wheelhouse, and Coates didn't miss it.
Yeah, Coates on board for the third time, his third single of the day. It just goes and reinforces that they are an aggressive club. They're going to swing the bat over anything over the zone. They're going to swing the bat, period. So you've got to throw balls out of the zone. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself here in leadoff guy on situations.
Well, and that's the second straight at bat that Coates has singled on the very first pitch he saw. So to your point, he's hitting strikes. Here's Eli Birch. He'll take a slider for a strike. 0-1 the count. Birch 2 for 2. Pair of singles in this one today. Bulldogs on top 4-1. That's now 8 base hits for Louisiana Tech. Liberty has just 1 hit in this game. 0-1 pitch from Swink. Instead of throw over to first base, runner gets back safely. Got a nice crowd on hand here this afternoon again. Looking out beyond the right field wall, there's some folks out there by the Flame train enjoying the picnic area, some kids running around. 0-1 delivery, bouncing ball foul past third. It's 0-2 on Birch. A couple singles and an RBI for him today. A lot of kids playing out on the berm as usual. And we got Bark at the Park here tomorrow. Last one of the year. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 on, nobody out. The 0-2 from Swink. Here it is. Ground ball toward third. That's a fair ball. Past the diving Jaffe and down the left field line. Coates around second on his way to third. Birch will be on second base. He's got himself a double. And another base hit for the Bulldogs, their 9th of the ball game. This one coming with 2 strikes.
Yeah, Birch 3 for 3 on the day now as well. 3 singles from the 3-hole of Coates and Birch in the 4. It's an 0-2 mistake pitch. You get ahead in the count, and he leaves something over the white. Just can't do that. You got to get things extended out of the zone. Got to get some swing and miss locations with some off-speed stuff, and he just left one that he could handle there.
Here's Sebastian Mexico now. Left-handed hitter stands in. Flames will bring the infield in about halfway as Mexico takes strike 1. Front door slider from Swink. It makes it 0-1. Mexico RBI single in the first, sac fly in the third. Comes the 0-1 pitch. Slider, bouncing ball to the right side. That's going to get a run home. Swafford has it. He'll send it over to first base to get the out there. But scoring on the play is Coates on the ground ball RBI off the bat of Mexico. And Louisiana Tech gets that run right back that the Flames scored in the third. Bulldogs lead it now 5-1.
Yeah, with the infield in that half depth, which they are again here, but it's going to take a medium to hot shot for you to have a shot at the plate. That was a soft chopper off the turf.
Runner at third, infield in halfway again. 1 out, the pitch to Matt Houston. Swung on, missed a fastball. 0-1 the count. Houston RBI double in the first inning. Bulldogs got 3 in the first, 1 in the third, and 1 in the fifth. Flames got their only run in the third inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Houston. High and outside, 1 ball, 1 strike.
You know, you always know I keep track of the quality at bats, right? I keep La Tech's as well, and the 3, 4, 5 hitter are 9 for 9 in quality at bats. 7 hits, sac fly, and then a sacrifice right there at the 4-3 RBI at least to pick up the run. But they're 9 for 9 on quabs in the middle of the lineup. That's starting to extend their lineup.
1-1 pitch, skied to shallow right field. DeCandido on the run. He'll make the catch. Runner tags from third. Here comes the throw to the plate. Not in time. Sack fly and an RBI for Houston. That'll make it 6-1 Louisiana Tech in the fifth. DeCandido played that about as well as he possibly could have. Angling over to the line, made the running catch, got off the throw to the plate, slightly up the line. It would have had to be in a perfect throw, and I still don't know if they would have gotten Birch.
Yeah, it was a really good job of working through that baseball. Obviously, the lack of depth of it pulled him hard towards the plate, which gave him a shot to run through and throw. Just slightly up the line. Not much you can do there.
So 2 out, 2 more runs in, a 5-run lead now for Louisiana Tech, and here's Wesley Scott. He shows bunt, jabbed at it, missed the ball, strike one. So the Bulldogs get to Swink in the fifth inning. And they have been incredibly efficient in this series. 6 runs, 9 hits today. Comes the 0-1 from Swink. Lifted foul out of play to the right, 0-2. Last night, 6 for 12 with runners in scoring position. Today, 3 for 8. 6 for 11 with men on base. 10 out of 14 in advancement opportunities. They've done all this damage. Hadn't had a single home run in the series. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And he plunked him. Slider low and in. Hit him in the leg. Never what you want to do with 2 strikes. And Scott will go down to first base with 2 outs.
Yeah, I think Josh just, he made a 2-strike mistake earlier in this inning. I think he, that's still in your mind. Tries to do too much with that breaking ball and pulls it and yanks it into the right-handed batter's box.
2 outs, a man aboard. Cade Patterson, the batter now. He is 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He's also walked. 6-1 lead for Louisiana Tech, and the first pitch, Cutter in for a strike, 0-1.
And if you're the Bulldogs coaching staff, you've struggled with lengthening your lineup, right? But today, what's been impressive is Lunsfeld and Hawsey are 1 for 6. The rest of the lineup is delivered.
The 0-1 pitch, slider outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Patterson a strikeout and a walk today. The 1-1 from Swink, instead a pickoff toss over to first base, and the runner gets back in with a dive. About halfway through this one, Flames down by 5. They've wiped out some big deficits before, but got to start having some cleaner innings to have a chance to come back. The 1-1, slider check swing, he went around, and the count's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Liberty with just 1 base hit in this game so far. It's been all La Tech this weekend, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, and the hit was the Campos little flare into left. Wasn't well struck.
1-2 pitch, slider way outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Cade Patterson. As streaky as this Bulldogs team has been, and we're seeing the better version of them here this weekend, you start to think maybe this is a team that could make a run at Kennesaw State in the conference tournament. 2-2 pitch, outside and low, and he's worked it back full now as Swink misses with a fastball. 3-2 on Patterson. Two outs, a runner at first. Scott will be on the move. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 6-1 lead Louisiana Tech. Here's the payoff pitch. Runner goes. It's fouled back. We'll do it again. Still 3-2. Because the way that conference tournament is, you only have to play 4 games max. Got something loose on the field. It's not a ball this time. It's one of the kids' gloves over there.
Yeah, I didn't have that on my bingo card.
Yeah, we didn't set an over-under on that. First base umpire David Bailey went to get it. Ready again, the 3-2 pitch. Runner goes. It's inside for ball 4. And a walk from Swink will put him at first and second now with 2 outs. And a tremendous at bat there by Patterson, who fell behind. 0-2?
Yeah, fought his way back. Must have been the stirrups.
Maybe so.
I like that look. That's an old school look. I don't see too many guys.
Yeah, you picked up on it. They have the blue knee-high stirrups on out there. Still see him from time to time. Here's Casey McCoy. Pitch from Swink. Swinging a fly ball out to right center field. Josh Campos runs out from under his hat, stops and makes the catch in right center. And that's out number 3. So Swink works around the 2-out threat, but he gives up 2 runs in the inning on a couple of hits. No errors, 2 runners left. Halfway home, Flames with a lot of work to do. Liberty trails Louisiana Tech 6-1 in Lynchburg.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
How would you like to track the next Flames baseball game from your very own private area in the Flame Train? Details on how to see the game from our right field locomotive. Just call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com to get on track.
6-1 lead for Louisiana Tech here at Liberty as we go to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Easton Swafford comes to the plate. 0 for 1 with a ground out to short. 6, 7, and 8 hitters due up against Hudson Rowan. The left-hander works on. There's a swing and a fly ball out to left field, angling over to the line. Now Mexico drifting back onto the warning track. He'll put it away. 1 pitch and 1 out. As Swafford flies out to deep left to begin the bottom half of the 5th.
Yeah, pretty decent swing by Swafford. Just slightly underneath, and we've seen that with the induced vertical break. I mean, he's a high ride guy, so the bat plane has got to flatten out. Otherwise, you're going to be underneath the baseball. We've got F2, F4, and F7 in your last 3 hitters.
1 down. Here's Landon Seeley. He swings on the first one and shoots it the other way up the right field line for a base hit. Patterson over to cut it off quickly. He'll hold Seeley to a single. He's on for the second time in this game.
Seeley does a great job of a really short, compact swing on a 91-mile-an-hour fastball, 92-mile-an-hour fastball, at the top of the zone. That's what you have to do.
Yep, that's the adjustment, right?
That is it. So you like to see that. You want to see that from a couple more guys here as they go against this very difficult pitcher in Rowan.
1 out, a runner at first base. And the pitch to Kyle Vidston up and in. 1 ball and no strikes to count.
And it's a hard adjustment because you've taken so many swings. It's about repetition, and your swing is your swing.
1-0 pitch, ground ball out to third. Backing up Lunsford, gloves it, throws to second for 1. That's all they'll get. Now on the 5-4 fielder's choice, Seeley taken down. 2 out in the inning now.
So you get so many swings in your, in your fall, in your spring, and you're training your swing path, but the swing path has got to adjust based upon the pitch. And it's hard to, it's easier said.
It's really hard to do.
Yeah.
I mean, when that's been your swing, like you said, all season long.
Correct. You've got to train differently for a guy like this that you're facing.
Josh Campos, the batter, and he gets grazed by a pitch in. Fastball caught a piece of Josh. He'll go to first base. And that'll put a couple of men on now. So we'll go back to the top of the order for Tanner Marsh.
If you don't get your bat path on a flatter plane against a guy like this, Nick, you will be either underneath everything and get a ton of fly balls, which we've seen here, or because your bat path is swiping up, if you're on time, you're going to be over the top of things. You're going to get ground balls. And we've seen multiple ground balls today. The 4.63s have been the 4.3s. I mean, tons of rollover action, too.
Tanner Marsh at the plate takes high, ball one. Perhaps the most encouraging news for the Flames that there's some action in the bullpen for Louisiana Tech. They got a righty and a lefty starting to throw down there. Flames trail it 6-1. 2 outs, runners at first and second in the bottom of the 5th inning. 1-0 pitch. Marsh pops this one up behind home plate. Houston, the catcher, trying to find it. He does, and he makes the grab over by the Flames dugout for round number 3. Flames try to get something started in the 5th. They'll strand a couple of base runners. We go to the top half of the 6th in Lynchburg. Liberty trailing it 6-1 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
6-1, Louisiana Tech over Liberty, headed to the top of the 6th inning. Out-of-town scoreboard. Elsewhere around Conference USA, Delaware with a 3-0 lead at Sam Houston. They're in the bottom half of the 5th inning. FIU with a 5-4 lead now over Middle Tennessee. That game's in the top of the 6th. And a final from earlier, it was Missouri State clubbing New Mexico State 9-1. 2 straight wins for the Bears in that series. They'll go for the series sweep tomorrow. Just about to get underway in about 20-25 minutes. It will be Western Kentucky hosting Dallas Baptist. In Game 2 of that series, Hilltoppers go for the series win today. And the important one tonight, the Flames will have their eyes on Jacksonville State hosting Kennesaw State at 7 Eastern. Down at Rudy Abbott Field at Jim Case Stadium in Jacksonville.
They'll have their eyes on that, but you also need to have your eyes in that rearview mirror. Those seats, those teams right behind you, when you don't take care of business this weekend, they're going to be closing the gap and chasing you there.
Colby Lunsford, the batter, takes a first pitch strike from Josh Swink, and it's 0-1. Yeah, that's what you have to start to think about now, is somebody else walking you down.
Correct. And when you get into, always scoreboard watching and jockeying, and you do that a little bit, of course, this time of year, but
it's natural.
You've got to take care of your business, and that is winning the series.
A 1 pitch in for a strike, 0-2 now on Lunsford. He's 0 for 3 today. Top of the order due up for Louisiana Tech here in the 6th inning. Facing Josh Swink. Gave up a couple of runs in the 5th. Here comes his 0-2 pitch. Too high. Fastball misses. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Lunsford. Flames have the shift on. 3 infielders over to the left side. Marsh deep in the hole out there at short. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Lunsford. Popped up, foul off to the right. That will get out of play. Still 1-2 count. Now coming into the day, Flames in 2nd place in the conference standings with a 2-game lead over Missouri State and Louisiana Tech and Dallas Baptist. Those 3 teams, to your point, right there in the rear view for the Flames. 1-2 outside, 2-2, and if they don't rally today, then that old inscription on the rearview mirror, objects may be closer than they appear, bodes true for the Flames right now. Two pitch to Lunsford. Swinging a high, lazy fly ball into right. DeCandido coming in. And he will cut in front of Campos to make the grab for the first out of the 6th inning. And that's the thing, because Louisiana Tech, if they win this game today, they've got their sights on a sweep tomorrow. They could tie Liberty in the standings.
Yeah, they're it's all about how you play at the back end of the year, and they've been up and they've been down. But if they can put together a series win here in Lynchburg or potentially even a sweep, I mean, this is a hot team that can make a run here late.
Trey Halsey swings on the first pitch, caught it off the end of the bat, popped it up behind second base. Tanner Marsh is there. He'll put it away. And there's the second out. That combination, to your point, of Lunsford and Halsey now a combined 1 for 8 today, but the middle of the lineup has done all the damage in this 6-1 lead for Louisiana Tech.
And that's the encouragement for La Tech. I mean, they had those doubts, they've had their struggles, and that's why they've been hot and cold. Sometimes the rest of the lineup goes cold, and they've had a really nice first 2 days here with production out of the rest of the lineup.
2 out, nobody on. The pitch from Swink, fastball in for a strike, 0-1. So what you're saying is Flames are playing a Katy Perry team today. Here's the 0-1. And he plunked him. Slider in. That's a second hit batter for Josh Swink today.
And that's the 4-time coach has gotten aboard with the 3 singles and an HBP. So he's having a heck of a day there.
Well, if you can't get him out,
take him out. Yeah, he's limping.
He is limping noticeably to first.
I think it caught him in the calf. I think he turned in properly, and I don't think it got him on the knee. But either way, that's not going to feel too good. So the trainer is going to come out and take a look at him.
Also, to be clear, I don't advocate hitting people when you can't get them out.
Of course not.
But there are people that take that path. I don't know if you saw Framber Valdez the other day.
I did. He said he just trying to throw strikes, man.
Yeah, I'm sure. At least he didn't cross his catcher up on that one.
Wasn't that after like 2 or 3 home runs or something?
Yeah.
Just happened to hit somebody in the upper back.
Not good.
A little bit of a headhunt location.
It was.
I thought.
They check on Coates. He'll stay in the ball game here. He's at first with 2 outs in the 6th inning. Flames trailing at 6-1, and Eli Birch is the batter. Ground ball hit sharply but foul past third base. Strike 1.
Yeah, Birch 3 for 3 on the day with 3 singles. And going after that first pitch right there, got a slider just out in front, but super aggressive lineup here.
Going back to Valdez, you don't get the benefit of the doubt anymore after what he did last year.
What did he do last year?
He hit the catcher on purpose. Threw a fastball, I think, when he was waiting for a breaking ball. Yeah. Throw to first, runner back.
I didn't know that was him.
I think it was after those two got mixed up on a pitch that was hit for a home run. Valdez, I guess, blamed the catcher. 0-1 pitch, foul back, 0-2. Two out, a runner at first base. 6-1 lead for Louisiana Tech.
You know, they talk about hitting's contagious. You can see it right here with this Bulldog lineup.
Yeah.
They're confident, they're aggressive, they're getting good swings off. You got to execute something down out of the zone to get a swing and miss here.
0-2 from Swink. Got him. Fastball away, and Birch couldn't get to it. He's down on strikes. That's the first time the Flames have gotten him out today. That'll do it for Louisiana Tech in the 6th inning. They get a 2-out base runner and nothing more. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 6-1 lead for Louisiana Tech. From Van Wagner, it's the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-4 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Headed to the home half of the 6th inning. Flames trail it 6-1. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao with you. And Hudson Rowan back out to the mound for the Bulldogs. 64 pitches, 40 strikes, 24 balls. He's in good shape right now. His first one to DeCandido, a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, 64 pitches through 5 innings is spectacular. So, I mean, here's a guy that we thought would have a little bit more of a command issue, but he has got the fastball command today.
A one-pitch fastball outside there. 1 ball and 1 strike on DeCandido, who's 0 for 2 today. A couple of ground outs, 1 for a double play his last time up. 1-1, chopped foul up along the first base side, 1-2. Yeah, I mean, 37 walks in 57 innings coming in. Today, just 1 walk across 5 innings plus now with 2 strikeouts. As DeCandido lifts this one foul out of play off to the left, it's 1-2 still.
Yeah, the Flames had that opportunity there in the 3rd inning with the leadoff HBP and the walk, followed by the single by Campos, bases loaded. That one, they're going to be kicking themselves only to be able to get 1 in that inning.
1-2 pitch is lined down the left field line, but that'll go foul. Slicing to the left, still 1-2. Yeah, a couple hit batters today for Rowan as well. But for the most part, he's got to be really pleased with this outing. Just 1 run on 2 hits so far, and a swing and a miss there. A filthy off-speed pitch down and away. That takes out DeCandido, out number 1 in the 6th.
That's the breaking ball that you can't lay off because of the depth of it. When it pairs with that high-riding fastball, you're talking about 22 inches, maybe 24 inches of differential between the fastball and the curveball as far as break is concerned. That is huge.
Breaking ball downstairs to Jaffe, 1 ball and no strikes. It's just a lot to cover as a hitter. Here's the 1-0. Too high with the fastball there. 2-0 on Jordan Jaffe. He's 0 for 2 today with a ground out and a strikeout looking. Flames trailing at 6-1 in the home half of the 6th inning. 1 out, nobody on. 3 strikeouts now for Rowan on the day. The former Florida State left-hander is 2-0. Fastball caught the outside corner for a strike. It's 2-1 now on Jaffe.
You know, you talk about it being a lot to cover. You have to get the barrel on whatever pitch plane is coming in.
2-1 pitch. Fly ball, shallow right field. Racing in with a head-first dive. Patterson makes the catch. And a fine play. Rowan gives him a standing ovation, clapping with the glove hand above the hat. Fired up after his right fielder goes to get that one. 2 out.
Patterson with a great jump off the bat, full extension. And I'm going to tell you, the stirrups played a factor there.
You are all in on the stirrups.
I love it. That's an old school look and brings me back to Little League days.
He's the only guy on the field with them on. He's Jackson Sorensen. Rolls over on the first pitch. A 2-hopper on the ground to second. Underhand toss to first from Coates, and that's going to end the inning. And just like that, the Flames are set down in order. 3 up and 3 down in the home half of the 6th inning. Well, we are on to the 7th. It's all Bulldogs this afternoon. Louisiana Tech 6, Liberty 1 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America and logo wear.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, say big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
It's a 6-1 lead for Louisiana Tech as we go to the top half of the 7th inning in Lynchburg. Take a look at the Carter Bank box score as Josh Swink heads back to the mound for the Flames. Bulldogs today, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors, 7 left on base. Flames a run, just 2 hits, no errors, and 3 left on. Sebastian Mexico leads it off at the plate for the Bulldogs. Left-handed hitter facing the lefty Swink. And the pitch on the way. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Mentioned it yesterday. Sebastian Mexico from about as far away from Mexico as you can come from. Northeastern guy. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Josh Swink. This is low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Mexico out of Baldwinville, Massachusetts. Transfer from Fordham in his 2nd season with the Bulldogs. Swink checks his wristband for the sign. Toes the rubber with a 1-1 count. And the pitch. In for a strike with a sinker, 1-2. Mexico today has driven in 3 runs. RBI single in the 1st, sac fly in the 3rd, RBI ground out in the 5th. It's been productive today. Left on left, the 1-2 pitch. Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. Swink with his 3rd strikeout this afternoon, 1 away in the 7th. Good pitch.
Yeah, Josh goes to the slider late there. Great location to the lefty. Starts it on the outer third, and it just keeps on going for the swing and miss.
That'll bring up Matt Houston now. 1 out of 2 with a RBI double and a sac fly. 6-1 Bulldogs, 1 out in the top of the 7th. Swink delivers. Outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Nobody up in the bullpen for Louisiana Tech. And the way Hudson Rowan has thrown the ball today, why would there be? He has been outstanding. See if the Flames can crack the code late. 1-0 pitch. In for a strike, evens the count at 1-1. Flyovers a couple hours late today. A big old jet coming into Lynchburg Regional Airport. Big shadow just flew over the field. 1-1 pitch. Taken low, 2-1. Sometimes they do flyovers or touch and goes here with Air Force One. Hadn't seen one of those in a while. That looked like a bigger plane than normal.
Yeah, and I don't think I've ever seen the shadow cast like that all over the field. That was something.
That's kind of like Old Shea Stadium. 2-1 pitch, down and in, 3-1. In Queens, you remember that? They used to get the low flyover with LaGuardia just around the corner. Yeah. I think it was LaGuardia. 3 balls and a strike, pitch to Houston. Inside ball 4. And a 1-out walk put a man on. But it's interesting. I feel like you don't hear about it as much. It used to be a big thing with Old Shea Stadium. Well, they built Citi Field right next to where Shea used to be, and I feel like you don't really hear it as much when you watch Mets games.
I haven't been to the new stadium.
No?
Mm-mm.
It's a good ballpark. 1 out, 1 on. Here's Wesley Scott. The Bulldogs up 6-1 here in the top of the 7th. Josh Swink out of the stretch. The pitch. Just missed.
You know, at the College of Charleston.
A little bit low, ball 1. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're fine. At the College of Charleston, when I was a player, we had an old park called Remley's Point, and it was on the water at the marsh there. And so instead of planes, we had giant cargo ships that would go right behind our wall, and our wall was a fence.
1-0 pitch, foul back, 1-1.
The see-through fence with, a windscreen on it. But when the boat would come by, I mean, it would cover 2/3 of the field. Like, it was that close to us. We were literally, like, on the water. So, I mean, you want to talk about a batter's eye, just wait for this ship to roll through.
Wow.
Those things are massive.
They are. 1-1 pitch. That's in for a strike, 1-2. Spent some time down in Savannah. They've got the river, same one that runs up to Charleston. You can do little day cruises back and forth. But those big cargo ships you're speaking of, they roll through there, and I mean, they're about 3, 4, 5 stories high, it feels like. 1-2 pitch, fastball swung on and missed. Down goes Scott. Second strikeout of the inning for Swink, his 4th of the day, 2 out.
Yeah, Swink's starting to throw the ball better, starting to mix that slider and locate it well, and then elevate the fastball late right there for the strikeout of Scott. Good sequence.
2 away now for Cade Patterson. A couple walks and a strikeout for him today. He bats from the left side. 2 down. Bulldogs lead the Flames 6-1 in the top of the 7th. The pitch. Off the plate inside, ball 1. Going back to Citi Field. Went to a game there a few years back. The Flames played at St. John's, had a weekend series up there, so I went to a couple games. Saw them play the Braves and the Rockies. What surprised me, Ryan, was the easy ingress-egress. Like, parking was not a problem there at all. 1-0 pitch, bunted back to the pitcher, 2-hopper to Swink. He'll send it on over to first for out number 3. I wasn't expecting that, though. In New York, I thought it'd be a nightmare.
If you found parking anywhere in New York, you did well.
Flames get out of it here, no damage. 1 runner stranded. It's time to stretch. Our 7th inning stretch is powered by Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Bottom of the 7th, Louisiana Tech leads at 6-1.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
6-1, Louisiana Tech over Liberty, headed to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Nick Barone will lead it off at the plate for the Flames, who have a ton of comeback victories this year. Liberty, when trailing at some point in the game, has come from behind to win 22 times this season. As Nick Barone takes a strike on a fastball, 0-1. Hudson Rowan back to work on the mound. Barone, Swafford, and Seeley the schedule 3 here in the 7th. The 0-1. Grounded foul, left side, 0-2. Of those comeback wins, 7 of them have come when the Flames trail in the 7th inning or later. So that's 7 out of 35 victories this year that the Flames have come back in the 7th inning or later. 0-2 pitch, low and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The largest deficit Liberty has come back from is 6. That was against Duke here a couple weeks ago. But they've got a pair of 5-run deficits that they've wiped out as well, including one in the 9th inning at Western Kentucky. 1-2 pitch taken high with a fastball. 2-2 now on Nick Barone.
We'll see if the Flames can get something cooking here. They're going to need a leadoff guy on. Nick Barone's going 2-strike approach here. He's going to have to try to fight this off. You're either getting the fastball up or the breaking ball in the dirt.
2-2 pitch. It's a fastball up, and he pops it up. Foul. But that'll get back out of play. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Barone 0 for 2, a fly out to right and a pop out to second base. 2-2 from Rowan. Check swing, fastball outside, and he didn't go. Count will go full, 3-2 on Nick Barone.
This is a big at-bat right here for this Liberty offense to get something going. Rowan still in a good position pitch count-wise. They're starting to get a little bit of action in the bullpen. See if we can get a lead guy on here.
3-2 pitch, line drive, base hit left field. And that one's scooting on past Mexico out to rattle against the base of the wall. Barone will be at second base standing with a leadoff double. There's the start. Second hit of the series for Nick, and that'll bring up Easton Swafford. It'll also probably get the bullpen action increasing for Louisiana Tech. Flames trail it by 5 in the bottom half of the 7th. Don't have to get them all back here, but if you can get 2 or 3 back, that'd be beneficial. Pitch to Swafford, in for a strike, 0-1. Fly out to left his last time up. The pitch. Check swing, strike with a breaking ball, 0-2. We were talking about those big cargo ships in the last half inning. You got curious into the Google machine.
I'm deep into this Google machine.
Oh, yeah.
Right now.
Pulling up some interesting facts. The 0-2 breaking ball down and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. How many of those big
I can't believe this is real.
units that those 18-wheeler trailers basically that those things can carry?
Your smaller ships, 1,000, couple thousand.
1-2 pitch low and outside, 2-2.
Your biggest, largest ships, 24,000
That's
units.
insane. That's just ridiculous.
My brother-in-law works at the Charleston port. I'm going to ask him.
You have to now.
Now I'm really curious. It's a dangerous job what he does, but I'm going to ask him what's the largest ship he's working with over there, and how many units can they get on there.
2-2 pitch, foul back on the fastball. Still 2-2 on Swafford.
Small vessels, 600 to 1,000 containers. Largest ships, 24,000 containers.
Well, and that's what you would ask me is how many of these things you think he can carry? And I guessed on the low end, I said probably about 400. There's a line drive, almost took Rowan with it into center field, a base hit. Barone will get the stop sign at third base. And Swafford with a missile right back up the middle for a single. Flames have him on the corners with nobody out in the 7th inning.
Swafford does a great job of getting the breaking ball that pops up out of the hand, stays up in the zone, gets on plane with it, and drives it right up the middle to spin the cap there of Rowan. First and third, Flames, no outs.
And here comes Lane Burrows out of the dugout for Louisiana Tech. And that's going to be the end of the line here, it appears, for Hudson Rowan. A tremendous start for the left-hander today. 6 innings plus. One of his longer outings of the season.
Yeah, he was outstanding today. I mean, the fastball was in the zone. He pitched at the top half with his heavy ride. He threw the breaking ball when he needed to, got some swing and miss. Just a really good outing by Hudson Rowan today.
Longest outing since he went 6 innings at South Alabama on March 7th. But now the Haley's Appliance pitching change for Louisiana Tech. They go to the bullpen and bring on right-hander Nate Kreider, who also pitched here last night. He faced 1 batter and struck him out. Kreider, in the 6th inning last night, struck out Tanner Marsh to end a Flames threat there. And he'll come on and pitch here for Louisiana Tech in the bottom of the 7th. We'll stay right here as the Bulldogs make the change.
Yeah, Kreider is their situational right-on-right guy. You got a string of righties with Seeley, Vidston, Campos to Marsh. So this is a good matchup. We saw yesterday they used their matchups correctly. We'll see if this second look here at Kreider gives the Flames an advantage. Got to see that breaking ball up from him. He's got a really tight breaking ball. And he's got a funky arm slide. He's got a little bit of a stab out of the back. We call it where the hand sits there for just a second, which gives it a little bit of deception. So he'll be low 90s with an 80 to 81 mile an hour breaking ball.
Rowan, 82 pitches, 52 strikes, 30 balls. 6 innings plus, 3 hits allowed, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. He only gave up 1 run so far. Obviously, the men on first and third base belong to him. And now it's Kreider's turn for the second time in this series. With the Flames trailing at 6-1, so still a lot of work to do here. But they've got the beginnings of a rally in progress. As Landon Seeley comes to the plate, he's been hit by a pitch and singled in this one so far. Kreider finishing his warm-up tosses. 6'4", 240-pound graduate student out of Paragould, Arkansas. I think I got that right. Leads the club in appearances, led them in appearances last year as well. And here he goes against Landon Seeley. Let's see if Landon's trying to hunt something here early in the count. The first pitch, a swing and a miss. Got a first pitch breaking ball down and in, 0-1.
Yeah, not surprised to see the right-on-right breakers coming out of Kreider's hand early here. Like the aggressiveness from Seeley, he's just got to see the breaking ball up.
First and third, nobody out. The 0-1 pitch. Popped up, foul, backing out of play. And it's 0-2 now.
That was a pitch he wished he had back. Breaking ball sat up. Seeley saw it up, put a good swing on it, just didn't get the barrel quite on playing with it.
Well, the one thing you don't want to do here is hit the ball on the ground. Flames have done that quite a bit today. They've hit into a double play already. Comes the 0-2 from Kreider. On the way. Swing and a miss. Didn't want to do that either. But he's down on strikes as he chased the breaking ball down out of the zone. 1 out in the 7th.
Really good round of breaking balls there from Kreider. Those are tough pitches. And you're, of course, offensively trying to do something there. You want to swing the bat. You want to produce for your team. Not surprised to see the swing and miss right there from Seeley.
That'll bring up Kyle Vitson. He has walked and reached on a fielder's choice, 0 for 1. 6-1. Bulldogs lead the Flames in the 7th. The pitch sent foul back, 0-1. Flames are not a big home run hitting team. That's not to say they can't hit them or they haven't hit them in meaningful spots. Just 43 homers coming into today. But you almost feel like someone's going to need to probably get into one to wipe out this deficit. 0-1 pitch smothered in the turf by Houston. The runners hold. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now, whoever that is, if it's Vidston, if it's Campos, someone along that you need someone with a couple guys on base to go yard. Just as late as we are in this game. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Way outside. Runner takes off from first. There'll be no throw to second. Maybe a little bit of a gamble there by Swafford, but with a runner on third, Houston didn't try it. 2 balls and a strike.
You know what, I was wondering if they were just going to straight steal. He's pretty quick to the plate despite the high leg lift. So, the fact he's got that down breaking ball, wait for something in the turf, a really good pick by Houston out of the turf. And, yes, a little bit of a dicey read, but ultimately the right move there getting to second base.
The 2-1 pitch. Vidston takes a strike on the inside corner with the breaking ball, and it's 2-2 now.
Yeah, you're just going to – this is the guys that come in to spin. So – and he's got the ability to sneak in a fastball when you're finally sitting breaking ball. But I would expect more breaking balls here.
2-2 pitch. Just missed. Pretty good spot with that one at the knees, but Vidston lays off, and that's ball 3. 3-2 the count. First base open. Campos on deck. Flames trail at 6-1 in the bottom half of the 7th. Runners at second and third. Kreider's 3-2. Taken strike 3 outside corner. Vidston down looking that time. And that's out number 2.
That is a heavy dose of breaking balls from Kreider. Shows the ability to put it in the zone at will. There's a well-located outer half breaking ball again to freeze him.
It's up to Campos if the Flames are to do any damage in the 7th. He's got a single, and he's been hit by a pitch today. First one on the way. Yanked it outside and low. 1 ball, no strikes. A 6-1 deficit for the Flames. They have chased the starter here in the 7th inning. Here's the 1-0 from Kreider. And a fastball at 94 misses just high. 2 balls and no strikes on Josh Campos. Got himself in a hitter's count here. If he could reach, Tanner Marsh is on deck. 2-0 delivery. Low ball 3. Fastball down, 3-0 on Campos.
And Campos, of course, will have the take on in this situation, trying to load the bases for Tanner Marsh on deck.
3 balls, no strikes. Kreider ready. Here's the pitch. He missed outside with a fastball, ball 4. He went heavy fastball there on Campos after all those breaking balls to Seeley and Vidston. And he missed with all 4 of them.
Yeah, and it's because Campos is in the 9 hole. He doesn't want to walk them, but sometimes that backfires because you've thrown so many breaking balls. You've gotten the feel for that in the zone, and then all of a sudden after throwing 6, 7, 8 in a row, I got to go back to the fastball and find the command of that, and he was unable to do it there in that at-bat.
Cooper Fouts, pitching coach, is out now. They've got a lefty loosening in the bullpen. And they've got a good mix of righties and lefties down there. Louisiana Tech with a deep bullpen. I think I counted 5 lefties, 5 righties.
Yeah, they have a really deep bullpen, and they use it well. They put it into situations where it can succeed. You know, their right-handed breaking ball specialist comes in for a string of righties, gets a couple punch-outs here to put 2 outs on the board and maybe extinguish this threat. But Tanner Marsh, one of the best hitters in the league, is going to go up here and I would assume be looking for a breaking ball up that he can handle.
Riley Fisher, one of their back-end arms, is loosening right now. Marsh stands in with the bases full. First pitch takes a strike. Slider at the knees, 0-1.
And that's a good take because that's a pitcher's pitch. There's nothing you can do with that. That's not what you want 0-0 if you're Tanner.
No balls and a strike. Pitch from Kreider. Swung on, fly ball, left center field, pretty well hit. Scott going back. Scott looking up. He got it. It's a grand slam for Tanner Marsh. Listen to this place. The Flames show some life in the 7th inning. It's 6-4.
Tanner gets the breaking ball up that he was looking for, an 82-mile-an-hour curveball that sits up in the middle of the plate, a mistake pitch by Kreider, and Tanner Marsh makes him pay big time for that pitch.
5th of the year for Marsh. Mexico took one away from him yesterday. He couldn't get that one. Neither could Scott. 418 feet to center field. 102 miles an hour off the bat. Marsh with home run number 5, and the Flames are right back in this. It's 6-5 in the 7th inning. A 1-run ball game. And how many times have we said it? This Flames ball club is never out of the fight. Haley's Appliance pitching change for Louisiana Tech will step out, and we'll have the new pitcher when we come back to Lynchburg.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Well, we got ourselves a ball game. 6-5, Liberty trailing in the bottom of the 7th inning after the grand slam by Tanner Marsh. His 5th home run of the year, and for the moment, none bigger than that. Lefty Riley Fisher comes on to pitch for Louisiana Tech on the Haley's Appliance pitching change. He's got 4 saves on the season, and clearly, Ryan, this is the guy at the back end of the bullpen that Lane Burroughs trust to put the game in his hands.
Yeah, and I don't think he wanted to bring him here, obviously, in the 7th, but you don't have a choice. You have a 1-run lead, that big momentum shift after that grand slam by Tanner Marsh. Riley Fisher to take on his 21st appearance here with a 3-2 record and a 5.28 ERA.
His first pitch to Riley DiCandido misses low with a fastball. 1 ball and no strikes.
You know, he's got 29 innings pitched, 35 strikeouts, and to 17 walks, so he's got some strikeout stuff.
The 1-0. Bouncer out to second, 2 hops into the glove of Coates. Throw on to first in time, that'll end the inning, but what a profitable inning it is for the Flames. A 2-out grand slam off the bat of Tanner Marsh caps a 4-run 7th. And as we go to the top of the 8th, it's just a 1-run game. 6-5, Louisiana Tech on top. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Headed to the top half of the 8th inning. Liberty trailing by a run now, 6-5, Louisiana Tech on top. After the Flames put up 4 in the bottom of the 7th inning, they've come roaring back to put the pressure now on Louisiana Tech. And Casey McCoy leads off at the plate against Josh Swink. Left-hander fires down and in, 1 ball, no strikes. And if you ever needed a shutdown inning, it's right now for Swink. 3 up, 3 down, get back in the dugout. Facing the 9-1 and 2 hitters for Louisiana Tech in the top of the 8th. Pitch on the way. At the knees, called strike with a cutter. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. You go back to that bottom of the 7th. We were talking about it in between innings. First, the 1-1 pitch from Swink. Swung on, liner foul, almost picked off his third base coach. Jake Wells skipping out of the way, 1-2. The home run to Marsh, yes, but what you really can't forgive if you're a La Tech fan is the walk on 4 pitches to Josh Campos.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, that's a pitcher's sin, right? That walking the 9 hole is something you're always taught, can't walk the 9 hole.
1-2 pitch. Chopper out to the left side. One long hop to Tanner Marsh. She loads up and sends it over to first in time for out number 1 in the 8th.
And it's not so much a disrespect to the 9-hole. It's the fact that you got 1-2 coming up next. So you don't want to give away a free pass before you get up to a leadoff type hitter, especially a guy like Tanner Marsh who's sitting there on deck, licking his lips, waiting for that opportunity to come up with the bases loaded. And he gets the breaking ball. He hunts the breaking ball, gets the one. He takes the one down.
Colby Lunsford, the batter, takes high, ball 1.
He's hunting the breaking ball because he's seen what this guy's doing. He's got the scouting report. Kreider throws a great breaking ball to get to the 0-1 count. He takes it. He knows he can't do damage with that one. Then he gets the mistake one, and he doesn't miss.
It's a veteran hitter. Professional hitter.
Absolutely.
The 1-0 pitch. Outside, 2 balls and no strikes, because to your point, a lot of times the hitter, you see it pop, the breaking ball coming out of the hands, like, here it is. Recognizing what a pitcher's trying to do to you. That's next level.
100%. I mean, that is absolutely next level baseball.
2-0 pitch. Outside, 3 balls and no strikes on Lunsford.
So many hitters go up there, even if they're hunting a breaking ball. As soon as they see breaking ball, they're swinging. But he sees a breaking ball, go, I can't do damage with that one. I'm going to take it and wait for one to pop a little higher.
And you know it's coming again.
Absolutely.
1 out, bases clean. Top of the 8th, 3-0 pitch. Missed outside, ball 4. Well, not what you wanted there. 1 out walk to Lunsford. And that'll get Hawsey to the plate. Flames have action in the bullpen as well. Keller Bradford, the pitching coach, pops out of the dugout. He'll come out and pay a visit to Josh Swink. He's been good out of the bullpen. He's given up a couple runs today. Haven't been dominant, but looked like he kind of settled in over the last couple of innings with the 3 strikeouts. 1 out walk here, 1 on. Flames trailing by 1 in the top of the 8th. Swink with 4 innings of relief coming on for Jackson Lucas, the starter, who went just 3 1/3 today and gave up 7 hits.
Yeah.
Since then, Swink only 2 hits allowed.
Swink's done a good job. I know, there was the 1 inning, things got a little bit sketchy on him, but, to throw up the zeros that he has allowed this team to hang around this ball game, try to deliver what you had called earlier. We need a big blow. We need a big swing. Who's it going to come from? And it comes from no other Tanner Marsh.
Here is Hawsey. Left-handed batter stands in. 1 for 4 today. The pitch. Chopped foul back to the backstop. 0-1. Hawsey's hit came all the way back in the first inning.
Yeah, and it was that capper, if I remember correctly, that
to the left side.
That beat the shift.
Flames have the shift on again here. 3 men on the right side. They've got Jaffe, the third baseman, up the middle to the right of second base. Marsh alone on the left side at shortstop depth. 0-1 pitch. That's in for a strike with a sinker. And it's 0-2 now on Trey Hawsey.
Yeah, this is a good double play candidate. I know he's a big-time hitter, but with the shift on, if you can execute your pitch, you could get a ball weakly put in play here that allows them to turn something.
He's hit into 6 double plays this year. The 0-2 pitch. Slider down and away, 1-2. Louisiana Tech has hit into a lot of double plays as a club, 38 of them this year coming into today. Hawsey's hit into 6. Coates has hit into 8. That's the most on the club. Runner at first, 1 out. The 1-2 pitch from Swink. And that one's hit high and foul, straight back. And a little bit of a hanging breaking ball, but he got it in enough, I think. 1-2 the count.
Yeah, he was not trying to locate that there. That was a mistake pitch that Hawsey almost did damage with, was just out front of it. Got to locate better to a hitter like this.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Flames in the shift. Swink out of the stretch and turns and throws to first, trying to shorten the lead of Lunsford. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 8th, you've got 3, 4, and 5 due up for Liberty. Jaffe, Sorensen, and Barone. And where the momentum is right now, if you keep this at a 1-run deficit, you really like your chances. Comes the 1-2 pitch from Swink. It's on the way. Line drive to right, and a fair ball by an eyelash on the line, and it rolls out of the field of play. I think it skipped through the gate down there. Gate is closed, but there's still an opening. And it's out of play, and the Flames catch a big break there because now Lunsford will only be able to go to third base. It's a double for Hawsey, and the Bulldogs will have him at second and third.
And Josh mislocated. The catcher, Vidston, was set up away. He leaves the fastball arm side and in to the dangerous Hawsey. Hawsey puts it perfectly placed down the right field line. And, yes, the ball escaping here down the corner and getting out of play saved a run, I think, here. And Flames are going to make a visit and make a change.
And to your point, the mislocation there, they're set up away for the sinker. Ideally, you get Hawsey to try to pull that. He rolls over into a ground ball. That's what was trying to be accomplished there, but Swink missed in. It turns into a double, and now the Flames will make a pitching change. Runners at second and third, one out in the eighth inning. Liberty trailing 6-5, and a right-hander coming on. This will be Cooper Harrington to try to keep this at a one-run deficit. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, save big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the million-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Right-hander Cooper Harrington takes over for the Flames in a one-run deficit in the top of the eighth inning. Probably not the exact spot that Bradley LaCroix wanted to have to deploy this weapon, but realizing that the game could be hanging in the balance right now, 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out right after you just fought back to get this thing within a run, get it into a manageable deficit. You got to go to Harrington, who's been your best reliever over the last month.
Yeah, you got to go to your guy in this situation. I mean, the series is on the line. You have the big momentum shift with the 4-run blast to center. And now you have, of course, a threat here, second and third, 1 out. For the Bulldogs, and you're going to go to your best arm. And, to your point, this is not when you want to bring them in necessarily, but same could be said for the Bulldogs who turned it over to Fisher. They got their top 2 relievers going toe-to-toe right now in a tight game.
Coates had singled off of Swink. He had also been hit by him. So he had a hit and he got hit. And 2 trips to the plate against Swink. Now Harrington on. Harrington among the league leaders in saves with 9 this season. Second in the conference coming in. 19th appearance, 2-1 with a 3.82 ERA. 8 walks to 44 strikeouts over 37 2/3 innings. And he goes to work. First pitch swinging, a pop-up foul to the left side. Jaffe over by his own dugout has room. He'll put it away. Coates retired on 1 pitch, and that is a massive second out to the inning. The runners hold at second and third. And now 1 more hurdle to clear with Eli Birch.
Yeah, can't exhale yet, but what a big-time pitch. Goes off speed, gets him out front, gets a little infield fly into foul territory here. And now the Flames can go back defensively in infield play here. They got to shift onto the pull side, second and third, 2 outs with an open base as they pitch to Birch.
Birch has had a good day, 3 out of 4. Right-handed batter takes the first pitch changeup for a strike, 0-1. Birch a strikeout swinging his last time up, but he's got a pair of singles, a double, 2 runs scored, and an RBI today for the Ole Miss transfer. 2 out, 1-run game. The 0-1 pitch just missed outside with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. And that'll even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike on Eli Birch. Flames down 6-5. The top of the 8th inning. The Bulldogs trying to add some insurance here. Harrington with the 1-1 pitch to Birch. Swing and a miss. Good changeup. 1-2.
Yeah, that was a nasty changeup right there that had a ton of sinking action to it. Got underneath the barrel of Birch, and now he's in a really good position to hunt that punch out. He's got to execute something out of the zone here.
And if you're Vidston, you got to be a wall back there too. Anything down on the turf. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball, base hit, right field. He caught it off the end of the bat. Away from the shift, 2 runs come in to score. A C&I single for Eli Birch, and it's 8-5 Bulldogs in the 8th. My goodness.
Yeah, unfortunately, Cooper, it's a good changeup, but not located where you need to. It needs to be down and dirty to allow Vidston to swallow it up and try to get a swing and miss. Can't have a ball that he can get a barrel to. He's able to poke it out there and beat the shift. Just another 2-strike mistake, and this Bulldog team has cashed in on those today.
They have not missed a mistake, have they?
No.
Wesley Scott, a swing and miss on an elevated fastball, strike 1.
Yeah,
it wasn't a terrible pitch.
No,
to your point, it's not even a strike.
It's a good changeup, but it's not dirty. You got to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be untouchable in that situation. You have an open base. You have to get it down and dirty.
A 1 pitch up high, 1 ball and 1 strike.
You're 1 pitch away with a 1-2 count. Great job of getting to the advantage count. You have an open base. Let's miss, and let's miss big and see if we can get a swing and miss. The hitter's pumped up, trying to do a lot of damage there, second and third. A lot of pressure on him. Just a little too much.
1-1 Coffee outside corner, 1-2. By the way, this is McCann Libby at the plate here, a pinch hitter for Louisiana Tech. Actually, they made a defensive change that I was unaware of. No one made us aware. McCann Libby came in to play center field. The pitch swung on, hammered down the left field line. That's deep. That's trouble. That is off the wall. That's going to be extra bases for Libby. Houston, or make it Birch around third. Bro coming to the plate. Vidston can't handle it. Libby all the way to third. It's a 3-run 8th inning, all of it with 2 outs, and it's 9-5 Louisiana Tech, back up by 4.
Yeah, and I think it's another off-speed pitch up in the zone. Yeah, something up, definitely up in the zone, mislocated. Libby puts a great swing in it, ends up doubling off the wall, advances to third on the relay, not in time at the plate there.
Just heartbreaking. All this with 2 outs. And now the next pitch is swung on and missed. This is Matt Houston at the plate, strike 1. The 0-1. Fastball touches the outside corner for a strike, 0-2.
Yeah, Barone down in the left field corner, he gets to it, but the ball kind of shoots off a little oddly, so it spins him not to his arm side, but his glove side. And that little awkward spin was tough to get any momentum on the throw.
0-2 pitch outside with a fastball, 1-2 now on Houston.
Which allowed Birch to score all the way from first base.
A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Grounded foul, left side, still 1-2.
But there's there's another 1-2 pitch. Changeup, way too elevated. Got to trust your catcher. Got to find a way to get that ball down.
Runner at third, 2 out. 9-5 lead for Louisiana Tech. 1-2 pitch, taken outside. Fastball missed, it's 2-2. And the 2-2 down and away. He's gone full. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Houston. I presume Wesley Scott in the on-deck circle. The payoff pitch. Ground ball out to third, should end the inning. Jaffe's got it, loads up, sends it over to first, and that'll do it. But not before Louisiana Tech does a ton of damage with 2 outs. 3-run score in the 8th inning. And as we go to the bottom half of the 8th, it's now the Bulldogs in front by 4 again. 9-5 over Liberty. From Van Wagner, it's the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
The Flames play here. You are locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
9-5 our score. Louisiana Tech on top of Liberty as we go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Bulldogs with 3 runs across with 2 outs in the top of the 8th. Three runs, 3 hits in the top of the inning. They've now got 9 runs on 12 hits in the ball game. And as we go to the bottom half, it's still Riley Fisher, I believe, out there working on the mound for Louisiana Tech.
Leading off for your play, third baseman, number 18. Jordan Jaffe.
So, do the Flames have another rally in them? Jordan Jaffe will lead it off. 3, 4, and 5 in the order due up here in the home half of the 8th inning. Pitch to Jaffe down low. 1 ball and no strikes. Fisher getting a reprieve after watching Nate Kreider give up the big lead, swinging a foul. 1 ball and 1 strike on Jordan Jaffe. Jaffe today 0 for 3. Ground out, strikeout, fly out. 1-1 pitch, bouncing ball off to the right side, and that'll sneak through. A base hit just off the edge of the glove of Coates at second base. Leadoff single in the 8th inning for Jaffe and the Flames. And again, there's a start.
First baseman, number 4, Jackson Sorensen.
That'll bring up Jackson Sorensen. A reset. Check the defense here for Louisiana Tech. They've got Scott in left, Libby in center, Patterson in right still. Still the same infield. Lunsford, McCoy, Coates, and Halsey. Pitch to Sorensen fouled off, 0-1. And Houston still catching.
Yes, that's the same defensive change they did yesterday. They pinch hit for Mexico. Move Libby into center and slide Scott over to left.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. About to be made instead.
We have pitch comm issue.
Yep. Home plate umpire Bradley Newton, crew chief, steps out to break it up here. As Cooper Fouts, pitching coach, comes out with a new device, he'll hand it off to Fisher. 9 runs, 12 hits for the Bulldogs, 5 runs, 6 hits for the Flames. And it hurts to do so, but sometimes you just tip your cap to the other guy. I mean, Louisiana Tech would have been easy to panic right there, and that lead gets whittled to 1, and they come right back with 3 more in the 8th. Check swing by Sorensen. He went around, and it's 0-2 now. And they're doing a lot of things that they did yesterday, too, with the 2-out RBIs. 5 2-out RBIs in yesterday's game. They got 3 more today. 0-2 pitch. Sorensen fouls it off the end of the bat over towards his own dugout. Still 0-2. Go-to pitch, fouled off to the left, stays alive at the overhang. Karem's back on top of the dugout. The 0-2, breaking ball downstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sorensen 0 for 3 today. Strikeout back in the second inning. He's 1 for 6 in the series and comes up empty here, a swing and a miss on the breaking ball. Down on strikes for out number 1 in the 8th.
Yeah, that was a breaking ball that I thought he could have actually done some damage with. Sat up a little bit. He just tried to do too much, pulled off early, swung through it, goes down swinging there for the first out.
And that'll bring up Nick Barone. Flames have bullpen action, righty and a lefty throwing down there. And you're in a spot at this point, you've gone to Cooper Harrington as Barone takes a fastball up and in for ball 1. You're not going to run him back out there for the 9th if this is still a multiple-run deficit.
That is correct, yeah. Unless the Flames can put some runs on the board here, you're going to pocket Cooper and try to use him again tomorrow when needed.
1-0 pitch, swung on and missed. Off speed, 1-1 now, the count on Barone. He doubled to lead off that 7th inning rally. One pitch, taken down and in. That pops up on Houston, and the runner will take second on a wild pitch. 2-1 now as Jaffe moves up 90 feet. Two balls and a strike, and the pitch on the way. Fastball caught the inside corner for a strike. 2-2 now on Barone. Bulldogs leading at 9-5 in the bottom of the 8th. 2-2 pitch from Fisher. Swung on, that's belted into right field. Pretty well hit. Patterson going back. He will make the catch just on the fringe of the track. And the runner will tag. Jaffe moves up to third, but 2 away now. Ball was struck pretty well by Nick Barone.
Yeah, Barone pumped that one, just unfortunately to the deep right center gap, and a good job of tracking that thing down by Patterson.
2 down now for Easton Swafford. 1 out of 3 with a single in the 7th inning. The pitch. Fastball in for a strike, 93 miles an hour, 0-1.
If the Flames can scratch a run, I'd be curious to see if they bring Cooper back out down 3 or if they turn it over to the bullpen again.
0-1 pitch, misses outside with a fastball, 1-1.
And normally I'd say you don't bring Cooper out when you're down 3. However, this Flames offense has shown an innate ability to come back from behind late in ball games.
It's a tough decision. 1-1 pitch, breaking ball lands for a strike, 1-2. I almost feel like unless you can get it to 2 or 1, you probably have to make a move. The 1-2 pitch, low and outside, 2-2. And look, somebody else got to step up and get some outs. Jackson Evans is down there warming up now. Matt Porter's the lefty. 2-2 count, 2 outs. And the pitch on the way from Fisher. Line foul into the screen, still 2-2. But the philosophies, it's interesting, like in the major leagues, this isn't even a question. If you're down, you're not going to your high leverage guys.
Right. But we're also in a position where you're trying to hang on in this series, right?
Correct.
I mean, it's such a. If this was game 1, no doubt you get them out. But this is game 2, and you lost game 1.
There's a grounder back up the middle. Sliding stab by the shortstop. His throw to first is wide. McCoy throws it away. I don't think he would have had a shot to get Swafford anyway. Run scores from third. That'll make it 9-6. Tremendous effort by McCoy just to knock that ball down. As he goes sliding on the turf, and he's favoring his right knee a little bit.
Yeah,
give a RBI to Swafford on the base hit.
Swafford does a good job right there driving that ball up the middle, but a spectacular defensive stop by the sliding shortstop there as he comes across. It was when he popped up, his leg kind of planted awkwardly in the turf. So he was a little bit ginger there coming up.
Landon Seeley at the plate now. A swing and a miss on every stitch of that changeup, 0-1.
So we're going to get to see that scenario we talked about and find out what the coaching staff is thinking. It is that in between, right? You are down 3. Normally you'd say absolutely not going to run them back out, but this is game 2. This is a pivotal game here.
0-1. 0-in. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Landon Seeley.
And the bullpen is
they just stopped throwing.
So that may have given us our answer. The 3-run game with the Flames' ability to come back late in games.
And that's something you have to weigh as a head coach as well. 1 ball, 1 strike pitch. Swung on, fly ball out to right field. No carry. Patterson under it. He'll put it away for out number 3, but the Flames get 1 back. 1 run, 2 hits. No errors, 1 left. And we'll go to the top half of the 9th. Cooper Harrington headed back out to the mound. Flames trailing at 9-6 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Nine to 6 ball game as we go to the top half of the 9th inning. Cooper Harrington back on the mound for the Flames. Try to keep this at a 3-run deficit for the Flames. And we talked extensively about it in the last half inning. I think if the Flames don't get that run right there, you don't see Harrington come back out here.
Yeah, no, there's no way you bring him back out down 4. And most teams you'd say you don't bring him back out down 3 because you're going to need him for Sunday, but the Flames have just done such a good job all year of coming back late in games, and you feel like this is such a pivotal game to get. So,
first pitch from Harrington, a fastball missing up to Wesley Scott. 1 ball and no strikes to count. Lower third of the order due up for Louisiana Tech in the top of the 9th. Got to keep this at a 3-run deficit. Harrington with a 1-0 pitch. Lands that one on the inside corner for a strike. That'll even it up at 1-1. Swank 4 innings out of the bullpen today. Gives up 4 earned runs on 3 hits. The starter Lucas, 4 earned runs on 7 hits today. And the next pitch off the plate inside. 2-1 the count. As Harrington misses with a changeup, or outside I should say. 2-1 offering. Low and in, ball 3. 3-1 the count. The last thing in the world you want to do is walk the leadoff guy. Harrington ready. Here comes a 3-1 pitch from the right-hander. And it just missed inside. Called ball 4. Pretty good spot with a fastball right there. He didn't get the call. Scott will go down to first, and the leadoff man's on for Louisiana Tech in the 9th inning.
Right fielder number 4, Eddie Patterson.
Brings up Patterson now. Let's see if Harrington can maybe induce a double play ball. First pitch down and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Got to throw a strike first.
Yeah, Nick, I was looking at the bottom of the lineup, 7, 8, 9. 5 walks to the 7, 8, and 9 hitters.
Wow.
And an HBP. So 6 free passes to the bottom 3.
Star that. The 1-0 pitch. There's a bunt off to the left. Jaffe comes to get it. The throw on to first in time with Swafford covering. 5-4 on the sacrifice. Scott to scoring position. So Louisiana Tech playing for a run here in the 9th just to try to get this back to a 4-run lead. Patterson lays down the bunt. Picks up his team-leading 5th sacrifice of the year. Here's McCoy, the shortstop, batting for the right-hand side. The pitch. Swing and a foul, and he came out from under his helmet.
That is a scary thing. He actually fouled it so far out front of him and on his handle that it popped up, hit inside his helmet, and may have got him in the face.
Oh, you're right. That hit the bill of his helmet and knocked it off.
Yeah, you don't see that too frequently. That is a looks like he's going to be okay. That's scary. He just caught it so far out front. The angle of the barrel, and the ball was in on the handle a little bit. It just shot straight up into his helmet.
They came out to check on him. He immediately gets his helmet, puts it back on. McCoy says he's okay.
Yeah, that was scary.
Now, it is worth mentioning here in college baseball, you can remove a player temporarily from a game when you're dealing with a head injury. And you can check for a concussion and then re-enter that player. But they will let McCoy play on here. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. And it doesn't have to happen right when the injury occurs either. You could pull him, the next half inning if they wanted to evaluate him. That's something that was instituted just as a emphasis on protecting players from head trauma, concussion protocol. 0-2 pitch, taken, strike 3, a 94-mile-an-hour fastball dots the outside corner for the second out of the inning.
Number 16, Colby Lunsford.
2 away, and back to the top of the order now with Colby Lunsford. So Harrington has bounced back after issuing the leadoff walk. Chance to get out of the inning here with the Flames trailing at 9-6. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th inning. It'll be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters coming for the Flames. First pitch changeup swung on and missed, 0-1. So Vidston, Campos, and Marsh, the scheduled 3, trailing by at least 3. Lunsford hitless today, 0 for 4 with a walk. The 0-1. Right-handed batter, check swing, tapper foul up the first baseline. It's 0-2. Got in his kitchen with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball that time.
Yeah, so far just a great pitch sequence. You get the 81-mile-an-hour changeup where Lunsford's struggling trying to get a hit off here, so he's aggressive early. He swings through it, and then he's been slowed down, and then you speed him up and dot a 93 in on the hands. We'll see what he uses here. Now he's ahead 0-2.
He's not afraid of a right-on-right changeup. Here's the 0-2. Stays with a fastball and misses outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Lunsford. Harrington sets at the letters. The 1-2 pitch. Just missed, low and in with a fastball. 2-2 the count. Shadows extending out over home plate now and touching the pitcher's mound. Where the release is, that's still in the sunlight. The release for the pitcher. The 2-2 pitch. Swung on, line drive to left field. Nick Barone started in, now goes back, makes a head-high grab. He hit it hard, but right at Barone, and there's out number 3. And the Bulldogs will strand a man at second base. We go to the bottom half of the ninth inning. Riley Fisher will try to finish it off for Louisiana Tech. The Flames need 3 to tie it and 4 to bounce off the field and go home happy. 9-6 our score from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
9-6 our score. Louisiana Tech leading Liberty as we go to the bottom half of the ninth inning. The 8-9-1 hitters are coming up. The Flames down by 3, trying to avoid their first series loss since the middle of March. It would be just their second series loss of the season, and the first time the Flames have lost back or 3 straight games all year. Kyle Vinston will lead it off, looking to get it started here for the Flames against Fisher. His first pitch. Vinston takes high and away. 1 ball, no strikes. And in this spot, the leadoff man reaching feels like it just sets the tone. Ground ball out to short, deep in the hole. Backhanded by McCoy. Long throw to first. He can't get him. It's an infield hit. And the leadoff man is on for the Flames in the ninth. It's kind of like in football when you're going on a game-winning drive. You want to get that first completion as a quarterback.
Yeah, absolutely. A little check down to get yourself going, but he puts this ball in the 6 hole. Really rangy play by the shortstop, McCoy, to go over there, but just not enough on the throw, and a great 90 feet by Vinston. And now we have Campos here with man on first, no outs.
Right-handed batter stands in. The pitch high and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. No one up in the Louisiana Tech bullpen. Again, this is Fisher's ball game to win or lose. Flames need to get 1 more man aboard to bring the tying run up. Left-hander on the mound facing Campos. He's been on base 3 times today. The pitch at the knees, called strike. With a fastball at 91. That'll even the count. 1-1 on Campos. Pitcher's pitch. That's not a bad take.
Yeah, again, you can't do much with that at the bottom third of the zone there, so a good take by Campos.
1-1 pitch sent foul back on an elevated fastball, 1-2. I think that's a lot of times people get so caught up on taking a strike. It's 1 strike. You'd rather take 1 strike than make an out.
Absolutely.
Now here, 2 strikes, obviously you got to protect.
Yep. Switch your mindset, switch your approach.
Runner at first, nobody out. 1-2 pitch to Campos, slowing outside with a changeup. Good take there, 2-2.
Yeah, really strong take by Josh. I mean, it looks like he's balanced up right there in that 2-strike approach. Sees the changeup off the plate. You just got to make sure he doesn't chase the breaker down and get something he can handle here.
Fisher ready. The 2-2 pitch, low and in. Lays off a fastball to run the count full, 3-2. If Campos reaches, Marsh will come to the plate as the tying run. Had a grand slam his last time up. Crowd coming to life a little bit. Here comes the 3-2 pitch to Campos. Swinging a ground ball out to short. McCoy's got this one. Goes to second for 1. That's all they'll get. Wasn't hit well enough for the Bulldogs to turn 2. They take the 6-4 force out.
Yeah, not ideal, but if you're going to record an out here, you're able to at least switch over the runners, and now you have Campos over at first, a little better base runner, of course, than the catcher Vidston.
Tanner Marsh, a grand slam his last time up for his 5th home run of the season. The pitch in for a strike, 0-1, but that's really a big out for Louisiana Tech because Liberty is no closer to tying the game now. And with Marsh at the plate, that's big. 1 out, 0-1 count, the pitch from Fisher. Way outside, 1 ball and 1 strike on Tanner Marsh. Extended his hitting streak with that grand slam in the 7th. Tanner has now hit safely in 15 straight games and reached in 32 straight. 1-1 pitch. Off the plate outside with a fastball. It's 2-1. Again, you need one more man to reach for a puncher's chance here. 2-1 pitch. Foul back, 2-2. DeCandido on deck. Then Jaffe if the Flames get it that far. 9-6 our score, bottom of the 9th inning. 1 on, 1 out. Flames down 3. 2-2 pitch to Marsh. Got him swinging on a high fastball. Strikeout for round number 2.
Yeah, Tanner just trying to do a little too much there, and you can't blame him. He's obviously delivered a big swing earlier in the game, but down 3, you can't hit the 3-run shot with just a man on first. Chases something elevated out of the zone, and with 2 outs, now it falls on DeCandido here.
Riley trying to keep it alive here. 2 out, the pitch is in for a strike with a changeup, 0-1. DeCandido hitless today, 0 for 4. He is just 1 for 8 in the series. Had a single in the 3rd inning last night. 9-6 ball game. Bottom of the 9th. 2 out, 0-1 pitch. A little bit high and outside with a fastball. 1-1.
Yeah, this is a tough matchup left on left for Riley, but if he can do a good job of keeping that front shoulder in and maybe going the other way, something left center gap would be nice right here.
1-1 pitch to DeCandido. On the way. Low and outside. 2-1 the count. Louisiana Tech trying to win its 3rd conference series on the road. 2-1 pitch. In for a strike with a fastball. On the outer third, it's 2-2 now, and the Flames are down to their final strike. Fisher trying to close up shop here. The left-hander sets at the belly. Runner at first, 2 down, the 2-2 pitch. Fouled back. Got a piece of a fastball, maybe off the plate to stay alive. Still 2-2.
Yeah, it's a good 2-strike fight off right there on a fastball, slightly off the plate. Just got to make sure that you don't chase a breaker down and out of the zone here.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 men out. Fisher fires. Swung on, ground ball to second. This should end it. Coates picks it up, sends it over to first, and the ball game is over. Louisiana Tech holds on to beat Liberty for a 2nd straight day. 9-6, the final score. The Bulldogs have taken the series. The Flames drop their 3rd straight game, their first 3-game skid of the year. Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show coming up from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com. That's www.ironcladcoffee.com.
Looking its best. Hey Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haley's.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Adish Financial Services. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling.
Back in Lynchburg, 9-6, Louisiana Tech wins it over Liberty. That's the final score here this afternoon. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mowell back here with you inside the Sid Bream radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Flames have dropped 3 in a row for the first time all season. And when you can get to game number 51 of your season, and that's the first time you've gone on a 3-game skid, you've done a lot of things right. But for the Flames, the bad news is, as they try to maintain a resume for the NCAA regionals to try to get an at-large bid, this is a blow. I'm not saying it's the end-all. There's a lot of season still left in that regard. You've got, 5 more games after today, including another conference series on the road next weekend. And then you've got a conference tournament to play after that. A lot can still happen. And I don't think that this necessarily even drops them out of, onto the bubble or first 4 out or whatever you want to call it. But this, obviously is it's something that will be looked at the end of the season when they're putting together the field of 64. So, tough one today. Got to bounce back tomorrow and try to salvage one. You sure can't afford to be swept this weekend.
Yeah, it's a slight step back, right? And from a resume standpoint, hurts a little bit. You do have a chance, to make up some ground with the Wake Forest midweek game. That could be a big resume builder, and then going on the road at Middle Tennessee. Getting a series and maybe a sweep there can really get the resume back to where it was. But that's not the concern. The concern right now is you are at home against a La Tech team who's coming here and delivered 2 big punches on a Friday and a Saturday, and you've got to fight and claw because you cannot get swept at home.
Flames punched early in this one. Louisiana Tech with a 3 spot in the top of the first inning. They led it 3-0 after 2. And 4-0 going into the bottom of the third. They built out a 6-1 lead after 6 innings before the Flames fired back with the grand slam from Tanner Marsh in the 7th. Cut it to 6-5. Bulldogs came right back with 3 in the 8th. They got it to 9-5. Flames got 1 in the 8th to cut it to 9-6, but that's as close as they could come, as Louisiana Tech wins it again for a second straight day, 9-6. Bulldogs win their 3rd conference series on the road this year. Louisiana Tech now 31-21, 10 games over 500. The Flames fall to 35-16, 19 games over 500. We'll be joined by the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, coming up here momentarily, as the Flames will come back here tomorrow, try to salvage 1 in this 3-game series. That'll be a 1:05 start here tomorrow afternoon. We're joined now by the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. Coach, got us?
Yeah, I got you, Nick.
All right, Coach, appreciate you hopping on board here as this one. Wow, what a gamut of emotions, I guess, in this one today, right? I mean, you go from the pregame stuff, the senior day stuff, and then you get punched in the mouth early in the first inning. Tough to scratch anything across against Rowan all day. Then you get the grand slam in the 7th. I mean, it kind of felt like the script that we've seen all year. It felt like you guys were going to find a way to win this game.
Yeah, it was obviously, for 6 innings, we didn't do a good job of making adjustments to him, and he attacked us with fastballs, and we weren't on time, didn't make an adjustment to the carry fastball, and he did a fantastic job. He pounded the zone with strikes, majority fast balls, and then, we made a run at him in the 7th, Tan's big swing with a home run, grand slam, and cut it to 1, and, we were playing to win. We brought Coop in, and he got a big punch out, big pop up there at third base, and then, the opposite field hit against the shift that happens. We scout and do a lot of stuff to work on that, and then the next hit obviously was a big one too. But we just didn't do enough in all phases to win. And we gotta regroup, come out, and try to salvage the weekend tomorrow.
Coach Rowan, and I was talking about induced vertical break here for our listeners, but the fastball had such heavy ride at the top of the zone. You're talking 18 to 22 inches of IVV. From a training standpoint, how hard is it to get your hitters to make that adjustment to an arm like that to get their barrel on pitch plane?
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy. I mean, we trained for it with the machines and the cages, and we had a good plan going into it. That we weren't going to swing at the breaking ball because the breaking ball's not in the zone a lot, and it wasn't today. But he didn't really have to go to it, throw it a few times against the lefties. But the game is about adjustments, and first time through lineup, kind of clipping that ball and beating it in the ground or hitting some infield pop-ups. Second time through, you got to make an adjustment and get a ball above it, and we just didn't do it. We never really applied pressure to him 2 nights in a row where, last night we had plenty of base runners. Today we just didn't get any pressure. And, we got to do a better job at the beginning of the game defensively and pitching too. We're getting behind, and it's tough to play from behind, especially when you're playing a really good team like we're playing this weekend.
Yeah, I want to talk about the pitching just for a second. Such an aggressive lineup you're going against. You're seeing aggressive swings early in the counts. Do you feel like you get punished a little bit because you drive home to your pitching staff, hey, we got to get ahead in the zone, get ahead in the count, and sometimes throwing too many strikes early can backfire against a team that's so aggressive?
Yeah, I mean, I think so, but I think when we go back and look, even like we did last night, those pitches, although they're strikes, they're not executed. They're not called where we are trying to throw them. And when you got good, aggressive, really flat swings, if you miss in the middle of the plate, they're gonna do a good job and barrel it up. But no, it's a good point, and we preach those strikes, free passes. And they did a good job, especially early on, of attacking and being super aggressive and coming out with some hits.
Yeah, and the mislocated, there was a couple of mislocated 2-strike counts. You guys were in some advantage counts later in the game, 0-2, 1-2s, just mislocated some pitches, and they definitely made you pay. What did you talk to the pitching staff as far as what they need to clean up moving into tomorrow?
Yeah, the biggest thing is just got to get off to a good start. Can't be playing from behind every single game, and that's the biggest thing is just throw up some zeros in the first 3 innings and let our offense possibly maybe not play from behind a little bit because it takes a little bit of the running game out and things like that. And I think too, it forces your offense to press a little bit. You can say don't press, but when you're down 3 or 4 runs.
You press.
You press. I mean, that's the bottom line. So, just got to do a better job of that.
What's your overall message to your team at this point? I mean, you haven't lost a series in a while. I mean, this first time in almost 2 months that you've dropped a series. First time all year that you've lost 3 straight games. Everyone's thinking about postseason. Everyone's thinking about a lot of different things, conference seedings, and trying to win a regular season title and all those things. But are you just trying to bring it back to, hey, we need to make sure we don't get swept tomorrow? I mean, what's the message right now?
Yeah, that's exactly what I told him after the game. I said, hey, we've done a lot of great things. I said it's been a long time since we've lost a series. And we're all upset. We're frustrated. But we haven't played good enough baseball the past 2 days to win games against a good team. And the bottom line is we got to regroup tomorrow and find a way to salvage the weekend and come out and play great baseball, which we've done on a consistent basis for the year. It's a weird feeling. Like you said, for 2 months, we haven't lost a series, and
right.
Now we're going into Game 3 where, our back's up against the wall, and we've got to have a good start by Zayak, and, we got to swing the bats early in the game.
Bradley Zayak made some improvements last couple of outings, would you say?
Yeah. I think he's in a good place. I think his arm's feeling good, and he pitched really well last weekend at New Mexico State. He'll just be able to throw the fastball to both sides of the plate, and hopefully he'll spin the slider in the strike zone, and and have a feel for a changeup versus those lefties, because this is it's an offensive club over there that's got a lot of confidence right now, and we gotta be able to throw up some zeros and get on the board and make them play from behind a little bit.
All right, Coach, we appreciate the time. Look forward to catching up with you here tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
That's the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, as the Flames come up on the short end today. 9-6, the final score. As the Bulldogs take the series, Liberty will try to bounce back tomorrow and avoid getting swept for what would be the first time all year. So we'll talk more about that and how this one went coming up here in just a little bit on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. We'll have a look at your totals on the way after this. From Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
You've been listening to Flames Baseball. Now we're taking you home with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Final score 9-6. Louisiana Tech wins it over Liberty here on this Saturday afternoon in Lynchburg. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mao back here with you to break it all down on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show as the Flames drop their third straight for the first time all season. And it's time now to bring you the totals presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. For the Bulldogs, 9 runs, 12 hits, no errors, 10 left on base. For the Flames, 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors, they stranded 5. Winning pitcher is Hudson Rowan. He's 5-3. Loss goes to Jackson Lucas. He falls to 3-2. And the save is the 5th for Riley Fisher. Talked about it with Coach LaCroix. Bulldogs came out. They punched first. They punched early. Top of the first inning, 1 out. Single from Trey Hawsey. That started a run of 5 straight base hits off of Flame starter Jackson Lucas. Coates singled. Birch singled. Sebastian Mexico singled home a run to make it 1-0. And then we saw a base hit from, well, actually before that, Birch singled home a run to make it 1-0. Mexico's base hit made it 2-0. And then Matt Houston with a double to make it 3-0.
That was the misplayed fly ball in right field.
You're right. Yeah, the one that DiCandido lost track of in the sun, dropped out on the warning track, and went over the fence for the ground rule double. And so, all told, 3 runs, 5 hits in the first for the Bulldogs. Lucas got a couple of strikeouts to get out of it. And then we thought Jackson might be settling in a little bit there in that second inning, went 3 up and 3 down. Still 3-0 going into the third. Lucas gives up the leadoff single to Coates, then a base hit from Eli Birch, followed by a sac fly from Mexico. Mexico had 3 RBIs in this game today. That made it 4-0 before Lucas was able to get out of the inning without any further damage. Bottom of the third, Flames will get on the board. Leadoff man reached Landon Seeley on a HBP. He gets a second on a wild pitch. Then a walk to Kyle Vidston, put 2 men on for Campos. He would single to load the bases. So you got the bases loaded there, or check that.
Yeah, correct. Bases loaded.
Okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. I was getting ahead of myself. Bases loaded there with nobody out, and you're thinking big inning. Tanner Marsh gets the sac fly. You get on the board. It's 4-1. And then DeCandido hits into the 4-6-3 double play ball. It kind of killed the momentum. And again, we talked about it last night. There was a missed opportunity in the first inning. There was a missed opportunity there in the third. You have a chance to get even, maybe even take the lead with a big inning right there, and the Flames couldn't get it done.
Yeah, that's the inning I look at offensively, and I know Coach LaCroix drives this home. If you have bases loaded, no outs, you have to come away with 2 or more runs, and the Flames only get 1 due to the double play ball.
So it stayed 4-1 after the third. In the fourth inning, Jackson Lucas hit the wall. He walked the first 3 men he faced. So the bases loaded with nobody out. Or, no, check that. There was the pickoff at second base where Wesley Scott tried to advance on a ball in the turf. It would have been bases loaded with nobody out if not for that. Flames were able to throw him out 2-6. But the first 3 men walked.
And you can't walk 7, 8, 9. You just can't.
Right. And so Patterson and McCoy were on at second and first, respectively. Flames went to the bullpen, brought in Josh Swink. He did a good job to get out of it with a strikeout and a ground out. Nothing across in the fourth inning. But Jackson Lucas today, 3 1/3 innings for the Flames, gave up 4 earned runs on 7 hits with 3 walks and a couple of strikeouts. The Flames could not score. They went down 1-2-3 in the fourth inning against Louisiana Tech starter Hudson Rowan, which maybe a good time to talk about him. He goes 6+ innings today. And through the first 6, he gave up just a run on 2 hits. Rowan was outstanding today, just a walk and 3 strikeouts for him.
Yeah, I mean, he was difficult, and he went heavy fastballs, right? I mean, he's got that fastball that is an elite fastball. We've talked about it all day. It's just so hard to get on pitch playing with it. No matter how much you train it last minute with off the machines, you're going to induce a lot of rollovers, which he got, and infield fly balls, which he also got.
So you go to the top of the 5th, still at 4-1 lead for Louisiana Tech. The Bulldogs get a couple off of Josh Swink, leadoff single from Coates, followed by a double from Birch. Put him at second and third. Then Mexico comes through with the productive out, the ground out to drive in a run. Houston with the sac fly knocked in another. Bulldogs play 2 more right there. They go up 6-1 at that point. The Flames would not really get anything going offensively until the 7th. Still down 6-1. In the 7th inning, Rowan gives up the leadoff double to Barone, followed by a single from Easton Swafford. So 2 men on at that point. Bulldogs go to the bullpen. They bring in Nate Kreider. He gets a couple of strikeouts of Seeley and Vidston. On the verge of getting out of the inning. But then he walks Josh Campos on 4 pitches in the 9-hole to load the bases.
Yeah, that was a big at-bat because he got the right-on-right breaking ball punch-outs of Seeley and Vidston. He fell behind to Campos. He decided to go to the fastball, didn't have command of it, walks the 9-hole, which gets you to Tanner Marsh.
Tanner Marsh, an 0-1 count. He took a breaking ball for a strike, and then he got a breaking ball he could do damage on, and he sent it out of here to left center field. 418 feet. His 5th of the year, a grand slam to cut it to a 1-run deficit. It was then 6-5 Bulldogs in the 7th. So we're all celebrating thinking, okay, here we go again. Flames are about to do what they always do, and that's wipe out a big deficit late. But give Louisiana Tech credit. In the top of the 8th inning, with 1 out, Josh Swink walks Lunsford, gives up the double to Trey Hawsey, and then the Flames go to the bullpen and they bring in Cooper Harrington. Gets the pop out of Coates, but then with 2 outs, the Bulldogs do what they've done all weekend, and that's produce runs. 2-run single from Eli Birch, RBI double from, I believe it was Mexico or Libby?
Libby, the pinch hitter.
Okay, Libby, yep, Libby doubled with 2 outs there in the 8th inning. It's a 3-spot, and Louisiana Tech at that point adds to the lead. They go up 9-5. Flames would get 1 back in the bottom of the 8th on the 2-out RBI single by Easton Swafford to cut it to 9-6. Got the leadoff man on in the 9th against the closer Riley Fisher, but couldn't do anything else as he gets out of it with a strikeout and a ground out from Marsh and DeCandido, and the Bulldogs go on to win it again, 9-6, your final score. Time of the game, 2 hours, 57 minutes. Paid attendance, 1,328. Here in Lynchburg, the Flames with a loss again fall to 35-16. now 18-8 in the conference. The Bulldogs with a win go to 31-21. They are now 17-9 in the conference, and trying to chase down the Flames, just a game back of Liberty in the conference standings now. Totals presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, and when you look at the updated standings, and first the updated RPI as of right now, according to WarrenNolan.com, the Flames slipped from 32 to 36. So they're now down 10 spots over the last 2 days with losing these games. 36, again, that goes back to what we talked about. That's still in range of an at-large bid.
Yeah.
A team in the top 40.
Yeah, you're still there. You're starting to get to that bubble cusp area. The losses at home,
right.
Those hurt.
In the standings, well, let's first check out the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Still waiting on Jacksonville State and Kennesaw State to get started tonight. That'll be a 7 o'clock Eastern first pitch down in Jacksonville. Kennesaw State won the series opener last night. Dallas Baptist at Western Kentucky. They've got a 3-2 lead in the top of the 6th inning. The DBU Patriots on top of the WKU Hilltoppers right now. And then some finals elsewhere. Missouri State beat New Mexico State for a second straight day. 9-1 the final today. Sam Houston's taken the series from Delaware. The Bearcats beat the Blue Hens today 5-4. FIU a winner at home over Middle Tennessee 7-5. That series is knotted at 1 apiece. So your updated standings, you've got Jacksonville State atop the league at 20-5. You've got Liberty now 2.5 games out of first place at 18-8. You get Missouri State and Louisiana Tech now tied for third at 17-9, and both just a game back of Liberty now. Dallas Baptist at 16-9. Again, their result is pending. They are winning right now, so say that holds. You'll have Dallas Baptist, Louisiana Tech, and Missouri State all 17-9, just one game back of Liberty for second place. This thing's starting to ratchet up and get a little bit tight up at the top. Down after that, in the bottom half of the league, it's tight as well, but you're talking about teams that are just trying to make the tournament, right? You got Western Kentucky and Kennesaw State, both 12-13 as of right now. Middle Tennessee, 11-15, and then you got the cutoff right there at Sam Houston. They won again today. That really helped their cause. They go to 10-15, and then with a loss by New Mexico State, all of a sudden now the Bearcats are full 2.5 games clear. I don't know if they've totaled that up yet. Shouldn't be two. It should be an even number. But right now I'm looking at it 2.5 games clear of New Mexico State. Sam Houston's win may not be factored in yet. So if that's the case, they'd be 11-15, right? Yeah, they're 11-15. So, okay, they had not updated the standings yet on the website. That game must have just gone final. So now Sam Houston's 11-15.
Yeah, we're seeing separation, right? It looks like the 9 are starting to really pull apart, right? And you have the top half with Jackson State being a little bit of an outlier, right? They're the top right now. Then you got the batch of 4 in the top half, and you got the bottom 4. They're going to be jockeying for position this last week and change.
So now Sam Houston's a full 3 games clear of New Mexico State for the last spot in the standings, for the last spot in the tournament with 4 games to go. So that's really tough for New Mexico State to overcome.
But Sam Houston does have Louisiana Tech left in that last series, so that's going to be a challenging one for them.
Right. But, so then at that point, and I'm not sure what the head-to-head was. Actually, hold on. Sam Houston swept New Mexico State at their place.
Okay, so they're probably in pretty good position.
Yeah. So they would be. Actually, 3-game lead, 4 to go. Yeah, they're in a really good spot. FIU mathematically then is eliminated? No, they're 4 games out. It would be really hard.
Yeah,
it would be really hard.
I don't know if they have a chance at this point.
I do know Delaware is mathematically eliminated.
Yes.
They are 5-20. So you're right, though. It's starting to take shape of the 9 teams that we will see down at Kennesaw State here in a couple of weeks. But where they will be seated, that's an entirely different story. As we can see, there's still a lot that can happen in these last 4 games.
And it's 3 pods, correct?
Yes, 3 pods. If you finish inside the top 3, you do not have to play on Wednesday. You go straight to Thursday. You would play your pool play games on Thursday and Friday, and then you would be playing, if you advance through to the semifinals, on Saturday. And then the championship game obviously would be a winner-take-all on Sunday. So the Flames obviously trying to finish in the top 3. The the pool play on Wednesday, you've got 9 versus 6, you've got 8 versus 5, and 7 versus 4.
Okay. Yeah. And Liberty in that batch of 4, right? 2, 3, 4, and 5 that are all jockeying behind Jack State. Liberty owns the tiebreaker on DBU.
Yeah, they've got the tiebreaker over Dallas
But
Baptist.
right now, Louisiana Tech and Missouri State have the tiebreaker on them.
Yes, correct. So need to try to stay in front of those guys.
Yep.
That's what it comes down to.
That's it.
So that's a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders and the up-to-date analysis on the conference standings as well. And also, in case you didn't hear earlier, in Conference USA softball championship game, Jacksonville State rallied to beat Liberty 7-4. So the Lady Flames with a heck of a run up in Newark, Delaware. They entered the day 3-0, but they lose the title game, and that ends their season. Liberty falls to 29-28. They finish with a winning record, but obviously not the year they had hoped for. They miss out on going to a 6th straight regional, but you do have to applaud them for the fight that they showed this week in that conference tournament to give it one heck of a try. So Flames softball season comes to a close. Flames baseball back at it here tomorrow. We will have it for you. First pitch at 1:05, 12:30 airtime with Game 3 of the series. The Flames will try to avoid being swept for the first time this season. Starting pitching matchup for the Flames, they will go with right-hander Bradley Zayak. Zayak, a perfect 7-0 on the season. I'd like to know how many Sunday starting pitchers in college baseball are 7-0. 3.13 earned run average, 12 appearances, 11 starts. He'll be on the mound for the Flames for the 13th time here tomorrow afternoon. Louisiana Tech, I'm not sure that they have announced a starter. I've not seen that anywhere. I know they had been using Fontenot in the Sunday role. He was available to pitch today out of the bullpen, but didn't. Landon Fontenot, lefty, 0-2 with a 4.60 ERA. So that's who I'm going to assume that they're going with tomorrow, but we'll find out for sure when we get to the ballpark here for Game 3. That will wrap it up. Tough day at the office for the Flames, but we got a chance to come back here tomorrow, and we'll see if Liberty can salvage one in this series and try to get back on track heading into the final week of the regular season. For Ryan Mao, for everyone else at the network, my name is Nick Pierce. Thank you so much for spending your Saturday with us. Again, the final score, Louisiana Tech 9, Liberty 3. Until tomorrow, so long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, life lived full. By Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Centra Health, Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The General Manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network Director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.